yeah. I never seen a fight game like this. I never seen a fight game like this. I never seen a fight fast like this. Never seen a fight fan like this. Fortunate to have my time to see these fights in my life. I'm for real. Yes, I'm for real, baby. What's up, YouTube? What's up, world? What's up, girl? I know you're listening. Gold teeth glistening. I say play the video for me, baby. Shout out to Val, the baby face, for calling in yesterday when I wasn't live. But you know me, man. I had to take a little time off to kick it with Booby. But you know, I've been checking out everything that's been going on, man. I've been checking it out, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, I can talk about Keyshawn and all that foolery if I want to. I will. Because it's not right, and it's a big topic in boxing, but it's not bigger than Canelo and Crawford, is it? Nah. I think we can get a few hours of Canelo Crawford, right? We need the Mexicanos to call into the show. We got the bat lined up, and you know we want to listen to what you feel or your prediction on how you feel the fight will play out. Blow it up. As y'all know, I think Crawford gonna go in there and pull a Shakur. Let's make it happen, man. You know, they say Dana White, man, you know, you breaking all the rules, man. You're trying to change the game. Well, it's nothing different than what these fight fans were doing. And like I said earlier, when I first came on live and I was playing with Maxwell's song, you know, I'm fortunate to live in the times where we seen great fights, man. Fuck that. I'm fortunate. And I saw the great fights, man. So, you know, we spoiled. Old school niggas spoiled, man. You know, niggas like Val, niggas like me, my uncles, you know, we spoiled, bro. Especially if you are over the age of 40 years old, man. You spoiled, bro. I promise you. You are spoiled. And it's okay, man. It's okay, because that's a good type of spoil, if you ask me. I'm not that type of spoil where it's annoying. I'm the spoiled that wants to see the action and used to the action and seen so many great fights over the years that now I'm kind of upset and disappointed. Same with the NBA. Same with the NFL. Same with my people on the streets. Niggas just watered down. Everything is watered down. I'm sorry. And it's always going to be a certain few that will be considered what they used to say in my days, the last of the dying breed. You know, you got a few guys running around here with the dashikis on and still selling bean pies, my brother, and Black Power afro, sisters wearing their natural hair and stuff like that, but that's a small piece of the pie. Still got guys that know how to cook their own food, snatch a chicken, wring its neck, cut it off, flip them upside down, drain the blood in the bucket of blood, put the hot boil in the pot of water, throw them in there so you can pluck them, Take them out that hot boiling pot of water, pluck them feathers, gut them, take all the innards out, and then, you know, separate them and put them in that grease. You know, there's still a few of those guys, there's still a few small pieces of pies. But right now, man, it seems like ain't no more small pieces of pies, just crumbs in the pizza box now. You know how the olives and the vegetables fall off and then you throw that shit away, the little bread, you know what I'm saying, that you don't eat. That's how many real niggas it is out there now, and real women. You know, it's a lot of strong, independent black women out there. I give you that. But there ain't no strong black women out there. Ain't no real men out there. It's real niggas. You know, a real man work a job before he fall off. Or pull one with a mask or a sawed off. Just depends on your desperation and what you need to do to feed your family. That's a real man. You know, you're not gonna die of starvation, is you? And that's a real deal in America, starvation. And people don't eat. Nutrition. You know, kind of like Edwin, how he was looking in the face. That's how a lot of people out here today be looking every day. You notice that? If you don't, that's because you're blind to the things that are happening around you, like the Matrix. Oh yeah, no check for you, but guess who's getting the check? Crawford. I know you tricked me. You tricked me, Crawford. You know, I be taking you guys' word, man. You niggas be acting like y'all, you know what I'm saying, keep it 100. You keeping your little straight. I should have knew you was just jonesing, talking about you just getting 10 million. Yeah, that'll be silly if Canelo's getting $100 million for this fight. Fool on me. I was wrong. Maybe I was right. I don't know. He ain't gonna tell you how much you're getting paid. No, I'm okay with that. I just wish you wouldn't have never said that weak ass shit. You know, your whole crew, you, Bo Mac, Shakur, Keyshawn, Floyd, all y'all, I have to put in the same book. Because I got to go with my playlist on how to be a man in 30 days. And I always tell you guys that birds of a feather flock together. Dope boys usually hang out with dope boys, and the things are around them because of what they possess. Robbers hang out with robbers because they are the ones doing the robbers. The people that hang around them are robbers. If they're not, they are victims or future victims or people that are putting robbers onto the licks. Therefore, there are people hanging around with robbers because they do not want to get robbed. Same with hoes. If your bitch hangs around a hoe, 9 times out of 10, she's a hoe or a retired hoe, or is okay with hoes being hoes. And that's an issue for me. If you hang around killers, you probably are a killer or a victim in the waiting. Or family. You are a liar and you got a whole bunch of homies that fuck with you. I guarantee you, your homies know that you are lying, and you constantly lie to the people in their faces. 9 times out of 10, if your homie is a compulsive liar, hashtag cap artist, you probably, sir, more than likely are a liar as well. Nobody's perfect. Cool. But when you try to correct your mistakes and stop doing the things that you feel are flawed, the people that hang around you that continue to do that, like junkies hanging with junkies, if you're trying to quit being a junkie, it is not wise to hang around a junkie. That's why bluebirds have sex with bluebirds and red birds have sex with red birds. Bird. But we'll get back to Edwin de los Santos in un momento. But no. We ain't talking about you, Keyshawn. We talking about this check. And who's getting paid? Who's making love to your old lady while you're out making love? Canelo and Crawford. They're going to get paid. Extremely paid. And I can't wait for the fight because Dana White is also involved in this. And I want to go over this because what is Dana White's involvement? That's the first thing. He is there for structure, right? Well, let's remember something, man. Dana been fucking with Floyd for a long time, remember? So I think that this was something that was in the making even before Turkey Al-Sheikh. Because I remember Floyd saying, I got something big coming up with Dana. We're going to be working with Dana. Long time ago. So let's see. I like to do homework, and I know you do too, so you come around and check out the homework that's being done. We're doing it now, live. Definitely live, man. Hit that like button for me. I ain't even put the Cash App in there, but you see it on the screen. And you see the number on the screen. Hit the back line or send the Apple Pay. Or hit the Super Chat. Or hit the like button for me and say UFC press conference on June 8th. White confirmed he's promoting the September 13th mega fight. Shut down rumors of any falling out with Saudi, Turkey Al-Sheikh, and dismiss the chatter about being sidelined. I'm promoting the fight. That's what Dana said. TKO. Remember when I kept telling y'all guys that y'all not boxing fans? Because y'all don't even want to know who's involved in the TKO series. You don't even care what fighters in. You just hating the TKO series. Oh shit, here go Turkey. Here go Turkey with some bullshit, some fucking man. Tank ain't gonna participate in no motherfucking TKO series. Well, who gonna participate? Let's see. I want to try to find out. Let's see. Boom. Because I want to know, man. This is something a boxing fan would want to know, right? Like, would Abdullah get in it? That'll be exciting. He's dope. Because I know if you're going to start it with the Canelo and the Terrence Crawford fight, and that's going to launch the TKO Super Fight Series in September, then they got to be looking for exciting fighters or somebody that'll participate, shout out to Val, man. We ain't gonna disclose what we talked about, but you got the best idea for that. That's the tournament that you need to shoot that idea to, Val. That's the Val. Let me put my boy Val up there. Hey Val, that's what y'all need to shoot that shit to, bro. Y'all need to shoot it that way, bro. Y'all need to set it off to the left. You hear me? Somebody tell Val to listen to the playback. Cause that's the direction, homie. But we got rumors. You know, we're gonna have some UFC champions. What's up, Jordan? Big names probably not gonna, come through first, but eventually, man, where the bag is, where the people go. The opportunities, the job opportunities, like full employment, like Schofield father said. And like I said, man, it's getting kicked off by the Canelo Crawford fight. And we gonna see what's up, legacy over everything else, baby. Prospects. We got 150 young global fighters out there that ain't even been named yet that can participate in the TKO series. And mixed over, we gonna cross. They gonna cross over the MMA fighters. That's an easy lick for a boxer. They gonna beat the shit out of them, right? It's gonna be some tough fights because why? You gonna really get that motherfucking no running rule because them boys really can't run. Them boys ain't got no boxing footwork like that. And you gonna get to see boxers come in there and beat the shit up out of MMA fighters. Or, hey, you got some tough guys in the MMA too as well. It might be some upsets. You don't know because the big names, so-called big names, I don't think they want to participate in no fuckery like that, right? But oh, the excitement and oh, how Dana will promote it. What's that guy, Piero? He might partake. He's a tough one. Watch out, man. All kind of angles you can go with. You say that boy Keyshawn fucked up the bag so crazy, his ass might have to get on the TKO series. Them niggas fucked up their career with that street nigga shit. Shout out to them boys from VA, because I know some real ones from VA. I don't like that shit, because there's fuck niggas in every city you go to, G. But you better believe they gonna have some issues, because now we got the hypocrites. We got the hypocrites that told people not to sue, and that's flaw. And now they over here like, yeah, man, he probably gonna get sued and everything. Nigga could have got locked up. You know what I'm talking about? So, yes, get your bag. I told y'all when the shit with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia first started, right? And you niggas was talking about, oh man, that nigga suing that nigga. I like used the same Negroes, Mexicanos, or Corporals that will get bumped in the back of your car, still holding your cup, not spilling one drop, and say my neck and my back to get a check. Or slip and fall at a Walmart and won't leave until ambulance come get you, and maybe pee on yourself to get extra money for check. If celebrity like maybe Floyd or Tank Davis slaps one of you niggas, you will not fight back. In fact, you will say, why did you do that? Contact my lawyer, a lawyer that you probably do not have, but will find one for check. Albright can sue the venue, Keyshawn, ESPN. This could get real bad. No, Jordan, you wrong. Yep. You wrong. You know why? Because I'm going to have to read your statement over again to get it right. Yes, I do. Yes, I will. And you ain't nothing you could, what is you going to do about it? I'm going to blow it up. Albright can sue the venue, Keyshawn, ESPN. This could get very bad. Because not only can Albright sue the venue, Keyshawn, ESPN, and it can be real bad. It can be very bad because this can put the black ball on top of Keyshawn and curse his brothers. A stain that will make the mayor and the politicians of Virginia, who only deal with niggas. Historically, America only deals with niggas, street niggas, if it benefits them financially or image-wise. America went to war with Hitler and needed people that could win in physical activities to promote America as number one. Joe Louis, Sugar Ray Robinson, God bless the dead. Remember the black fists in the track and field when they won and Hitler was right there with the little bitty mustache, mad? They need us, the dream team. Of course they dominated. A whole bunch of niggas on the court having fun, beating people by 60 points a game. Niggas. Oh, you can promote and sell and bring people to arenas. We don't care about your thug image now. Come on, look at Keyshawn. He's great. Or Virginia. Yes, he's fighting here. Him and his brothers are great. Or Virginia. Hey, America. Is the world watching? Virginia is number one. Look at these brothers. They are great. Or Virginia. And then, boom. Y'all fucked up the church's money. And you still ain't talking right. And when I say talk right, that means get down on bending knee for your career, niggas. You, your brother, even your brother that got beat up and ain't had shit to do with it. He need to be like, please, he ain't crazy. I'm sorry, he ain't got nothing to do with me. I took my ass whooping like a man. My brother and my other brother, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Please forgive them. They crazy. They get hit in the head. They get crazy. Something. You need to say the word please. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Them three things right there got to be repetitive in your conversation. Admit, confess your sins. Act like you're going to a Catholic church, man. Without the booth and the preacher on the other side. Niggas say we doing it for us and not our people. Nigga, please. ASAP. What's up, low dog? Salute to you, please. So, sorry, Blue Blood. You tried to put that man over Shakur Stevenson. You say after he beat Edwin De Los Santos, he will be elevated and he will be superstar status. And I'm trying to figure out why would you even say that, because everybody know you've been watching boxing longer than everybody damn near on YouTube, nigga. And you know boxing. You know Shakur Stevenson will beat the shit out of motherfucking Keyshawn Davis like he always do in sparring, and not forgetting that Coach Calvin said everybody Shakur spar he beats. He sparred with Tank. Get out of here, man. It's too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all try to compare this man to Tevin Farmer, man. What is this, man? Like, he got similar styles of Tevin Farmer. That's very disrespectful. No remorse, man. Fuck that. Ain't nobody cool when you living wrong. Is it? You supposed to chastise your own brother. He do something in front of you that ain't right. Say something that you don't agree with, you supposed to speak your mind, right? I don't agree with that. I think that's blasphemous. Like when Bob Arum compared Loma, tried to insinuate he's better than God bless the dead Muhammad Ali. You know, you don't say shit like that. Like, I don't even like when people try to compare these youngsters to Michael Jordan. Yeah, you say that was the dumbest shit he could have said. I don't know why Kelvin, the only, yeah. Come on, man. You know what time it is, man. It's wicked out here in these streets, man. Where's these niggas handlers at? Where's these niggas handlers at, man? They need somebody like Floyd to talk for them, man, because if that's how you living, man, well, your career is gonna be short, dog. Nigga, you gonna get set up for failure fucking with Bob money, nigga. You playing with Bob money, man. What's wrong with you, boy? You's a dumb nigga, man. You's one of them niggas that try to play crazy. You know better, nigga. You one of them dogs that'll growl. And then a motherfucker get that gun and pull that and cock that bitch back. You know you seen that gun before. Your ass was just faking, nigga. You know death when you see it, boy. Just like a dog do. Don't think no to him, niggas. And nigga, you smelt that death, boy. I don't believe in you no more. I been told you that I was suspect of you. And niggas called me hater, so I don't give a fuck what a nigga gotta say. What Rick Ross say? Who gives a fuck about what a hater gotta say? Oh, you know, we don't care nothing about that over here. We'll blow that shit up, man. We'll blow it up, boy. Blow it up. You know, you fucking the bag up, Terrence Crawford, you knew. All them boys, Bo Mac knew. His brothers knew. Shit, Shakur knew. All you niggas had to know this nigga wasn't coming in that fight like that, boy. Y'all niggas, like Val said, man, shout out to Val. I love the fact that Val come over here and comfortable to spit his mind, man, on my channel, man. Shoot the game straight from the hip, cause he like my uncle's age, man. So he my OG. You know, I always get it, man, respect. But he tell you, nigga, straight up, them niggas be getting on the scale every day, nigga. You see it, you ain't gotta get on no scale, Val. Val, I agree with what you say, but my nigga, them niggas ain't gotta get on no scale, cause one, they brothers, they people, all of them supposed to be family. They know each other, they talk to each other, they see each other. You can see a nigga face. You can see what he eating, chips and all kicking it with Bo Mac. Oh, we gonna start training camps in with 4 weeks out. That's when they lift the motherfucking rehydration clause in Virginia. So we see that shit, G. I seen it. I peeped it, but we peeped the when you was smoking weed and all that shit getting popped. You know what I'm saying? They say he got suspended, blah. That was the fight right there. Y'all should have rematched. Your brother wasn't supposed to have been fighting that, man. Your brother wasn't supposed to be fighting that, man. Hey, man, your brother, you sent your brother out there to get slaughtered, nigga. That man sent your brother out there to get slaughtered, nigga. Yeah, man, you see Dana in the picture now. Y'all mad about that? Man, Dana gonna fuck the game up, man. Man, Dana finna get this bag on y'all ass, man. Dana finna have somebody like a fucking, man, nigga might put a midget in there with Floyd. Floyd gonna get some of that goddamn turkey money. Y'all gonna be real sick. Oh man, this shit finna turn into a real show. This shit finna turn into a real show. Man, I can't wait to see the outcome, man. You just gotta sit back and let shit happen sometimes, cause ain't nothing you can do about this. Nah, if you get somebody like Dana involved, you already know he got people in his think tank that's gonna try to go outside the box like Turkey. And you got two people going outside the box like Turkey, one with a business structure mindset. They gonna have these guys in there throwing down and fighting like the old nigga days, back in the murderers row days, boy. We gonna have so much boxing on our hands, man. We ain't gonna even know when the motherfucker take off for work. It's new stars emerging every time you see one of these fights, cause boom, like, you know, your boy said, showbiz, they want a no running rule. This the place to do that shit at. You know, you got guys do anything for money. And so, like, niggas talk about shit for a reason. I don't know why that shit came up in the universe. And showbiz know what's going on, man. These niggas want to get some shit like some gladiator days, man. And Dana is the one to facilitate that shit. You want to see your boxer, your favorite boxer coming in and try his luck? Come on to the TKO series, nigga. And play under these rules, man. These boys getting paid $700. How much these boys getting paid, man, per fight? Cause that's gonna bring the guys over there, man. How much is the pay? That's the main question. Cause I heard it was 700,000 or 750,000 per fight, or you can get up to that. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know if they even got it, you know what I'm saying, exposed like that. That'll be great. And see somebody get an opportunity to fight for a championship and get paid at the same time. You know, that's the purpose of getting the championships back in the days. That was the bag. So, fighter status, TKO pay scale. Defending the championship is $750,000 top payout, but only for title defenses, not for regular fights. All right? Follow me, man. So, all right, so unranked 10-round bouts, he gets you, what, 20,000 per fight. All right? Hold on, caller. We doing some research. Y'all can call in, man, but let me read this right quick. Ranked number 5 through 10 in the league, 50,000. Ranked 3 through 4, 125,000. Title challenger, company belt, $375,000. And if you fight for the belt, I guess you title defender guys are $750,000 per fight. Wow. So the only boxers who get the paydays that are huge are at the top. So you got to fight to the top to get the bag at the TKOs. It's a series. You niggas come off the streets, you feel like you want to get you $750,000, man. You can sign up for the TKO series, nigga. Get you a big bag. You niggas come off the street and make you $20,000. Now, you niggas ain't never counted $20,000 in your whole entire life at one time. You might make $30,000, $40,000 a year. You never counted it at one time, did you? No, you didn't. So that's dope. That's fighter status. You know, 20, 50, 125, 375 to $750,000. You can become a star. You know, it's like trying out for your local football team in the NFL, man. You get on, man. You was an athlete in high school. You went to the penitentiary for a couple years, man. Fucked your career up, man. Get out. Boom, I'm gonna hit the TKO series, man. You know, I can fight too. Man, I might try for the NFL too. I might do whatever I want to do. You can do what you want to do. When people offer opportunities, like the TKO series, you know what I'm talking about? That's paychecks. You know, like Schofield say, we got permanent, you know, we got secure employment for 5 years. He might got to get in that TKO, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Get you, might let you get you a little, try your luck, man. Get you add to that 5 milli. I don't know how that'll work, man. But you know, how you gonna fight for $5 million for 5 years, man? And what you gonna fight 5 fights? You gonna fight about 3 fights a year, nigga. They gonna stretch you. You fucked up the bag too, nigga. You fucked up the church's money too, man. Earl Spence, they ain't want you to fight Terrence. You fucked up the church's money too. Tank, you almost fucked up the church's money, nigga. If you would have lost to Lamont Roach, boy, that's why they ain't overturned that shit, man, because they got church money involved, man. You know, it's too much church money involved, man. You can't fuck that up now. You got to win this fight. Because, boy, you going to have to retire. You going to have to go fight some killers. Niggas ain't going to want to see you fight no motherfucking Rudy Pooch, nigga. And then if you fight some killers and get exposed, man, you going to have to get with the TKO series or retire. You know, get you a little 700. Niggas gonna be like, oh man, you know how black fight fans is, man. They'll throw you away if you lose. You know, so Tank, you can't afford to lose, man. They'll throw you away, man. They'll be like, oh man, Tank some shit. See, he done lost. Got beat up, man. Man, about Lamont Roach too, man. That's man, goddamn, man. Huh? What'd you say? Oh yeah, I did make it when they first started fighting the Lamont Roach video talking about some raid. I thought he was gonna get knocked out. Yeah, man. So that's a great structure, man. So let me see. You paying somebody, okay, how much does how much does Brian Norman Jr. get a fight? Hmm? You know, these undercard fighters. How much Schofield and well, we know what he getting now. What Abdullah got? What he get for that fight, man? I know he getting up there. He about to be a star, but you know, what about like guys like Jaleel? What they be making? What niggas want to even participate? That's a name. That's what I'm asking. Because you know when you lose, you through, and you's a black man. Can anybody on the street participate? That's a big question. You know, like I remember my uncles, God bless the dead, and they was in the prisons in the early '80s. They had the boxing league like Foul fought in, and they would bring actual amateurs in to fight these guys, man, from the streets. And that was, you know, that was a big thing. Guys like Bernard Hopkins would go back after he get released and, you know, give his time. But right now, I don't think it's going to be open to the public. So it's going to be more on the boxers back to, you know, participate. And it's going to, if it's exciting at first, the boxers might be like, man, I ain't doing that shit. But shit, let it blow up. And niggas always jump on the bandwagon when shit get to rolling. You know, it's going to always start off with skepticism. But if that shit blow and you start seeing great fights. Remember that video? Yeah, you start seeing great fights. But if you want to join the TKO series, I looked up a way to do it from the streets. So you'll have to join a real boxing gym, build an amateur experience, or train with the pros. Fight on unsanctioned or underground cards. Get filmed, get attention, go viral. See? You have to do something to go viral nowadays. You can't be a good guy because good guys finish last. And Terrence Crawford, we'll never let you live this down. I fuck with you. I think you're gonna beat Canelo, man. But you came over there with that BLK Prime, man, and tried to pull one on old Bosey. Boys, be crying. What's up? Jamal Fareed in the house. Yes, sir. Please and thank you all day and every day, man. I'd get my daughter, man, and she'd be watching Gracie, right? And when that song come on, she'd be dancing and everything. Please and thank you. I can't play it because they'll copyright me, man. But that shit is in rotation when she's with me. Cause I don't like her watching Blippy because he like to have the rainbow in his videos too much, and it's just troubling seeing a grown man, act like a child. But hey, she loves it, but not with me. But yeah, man, get into a gym, turn amateur, turn pro. You gotta turn amateur, then turn pro after, get filmed, get attention, go viral. That's what they want you to do. Because you can't participate from the streets unless you build an amateur experience and train with the pros, fight on unsanctioned underground cards, get filmed, get attention, go viral. Turn amateur, turn pro. You need a couple of licensed fights. You say Abdullah should take that fight versus Edwin to make a statement. No, he's not ready. Why y'all want Abdullah Mason to get in there with these guys so fast? Now that's the guy that needs to develop. Y'all think that because he's knocking the guys that he's knocking out, the guys that he's knocking out need to be in the TKO series. You tell the truth. Nakatilla is an old man. He's still dangerous because everybody's dangerous. Like, everybody's dangerous, especially in the first round. Ain't that what Shakur told Abdullah Mason when Johan dropped him 2 times in the first round? Or he dropped him in the first round. Whatever happened, he dropped him twice. So anyway, that's what it is. You got to get noticed. You got to get buzz. They'll reach out to you. But it's coming. There ain't nothing nobody can do about that. You say Abdullah ready? You say, why you hating on Abdullah Young Bull the truth? I ain't never said he was not the truth. I just said he ain't ready. How come when people say their opinion about a fighter, you feel like niggas hating? I never understood that. The shit you say, you stated like facts. You said that Abdullah is ready. I'm telling you. What are you telling me? That's how he fights with like he has his hand taped to his face. Do a video, man. Go viral. Tape your son's hand to your face, to his face, and make him do the shit right. Do that to Devin Haney, in fact. Who I got, man, I almost timed you out for 24 hours for asking that dumbass question. You gaslighting me. You gaslighting me. And I done told you about 100 times that I don't think nobody can beat Shakur Stevenson in the 135-pound division, man. Especially Abdullah Mason. So let me blow you up for a couple seconds, man, because you want some attention. I ain't gonna block you for your boxing talk, but your boxing talk is weak to me. I see you on each and every channel on YouTube because I watch each and every channel on YouTube and I participate in people's chats. They don't get me blocked. and use a motherfucking bot. I guarantee the next statement you say will be a bot statement. Okay, let's see. Shakur or run from Abdullah. That's a bot statement I seen you post on about 4 other pages. The same exact statement. You copy and paste ass nigga. You say, yeah, for sure. You say Shakur duck. That's a bot statement and a troll statement. So this is what I'm going to do for you. Because I like you, man. You participate in the chat. But I don't need trolls today. So you're going to pay a troll fee. You either say it on the chat or send it in the Cash App. Now you can say it like this. Rude exposure. I don't have a Cash App because I'm under the age of 18. You got me. Or you can hit that Cash App and pay your troll fees. Go on and pay your troll fees, because that's the only way I'm going to let a troll talk in my chat today. Now, how's about that? Now, what is you going to do about that? Because I'm going to stay live to probably about 5 o'clock and talk my shit and play videos about your favorite boxer. All day long, all night, all day. And I'm going to make a video while I'm live. All day long, all night, all day. I'ma even make a video while I'm live about your favorite boxer. About your favorite boxer. About your favorite boxer. Boxer, who is your favorite? Your favorite boxer? I think it's Tank Davis. Tank Davis. Is it? Ow! I want to know if I can do my thing, man. You know, I just want to know if I can do my thing, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me see. Bye, y'all. The troll fees have officially started. Let's pin it in the chat. And anybody that want to show love, you know the Apple Pay is the number and the Cash App is the thunder. You can send it to YouTube if you want it. All right, so that's a boxing question. You get a pass right there. Well, I want to answer that. Just look at your favorite boxer and ask yourself this. How does your favorite boxer handle Rolly Romero? He was running a lateral movement. But Shakur, he got that step back, that step back, and that feint. And the ruler is the best in boxing. You know it statistically, nigga. Or Mexicano, or Caucasoid, don't know what you is. Cause you won't call the fucking bad line. Can't even hear your voice. Can't even see your face. Ain't made no videos. Don't even know your place in life. Shakur ain't Tank. You say Shakur ain't Tank. He don't got power. Shakur don't got the equalizer. Troll fees for anything else you say, because you just said a troll statement, and I will only acknowledge this. And if you troll again, 24 hours. I hope you understand when I answer this question. Pause your typing. Finger on the trigger. Now, this is the last statement I will read until you put the troll fee or type in the chat. Rude exposure. I am 18. I do not have, I'm under the age of 18. I do not have a Cash App. Hold up, ASAP. Because Floyd Money Mayweather said, and I'm going to continue my statement. Floyd Money Mayweather said before he ever met Tank Davis, God bless the dead, Roger Mayweather was on the mitts and he was getting prepared for a fight. Now I play this video a lot, but fuck it. Run it through me. If you don't believe me, oh well. He said, we don't believe in power punches. You don't win fights with power punches. You win fights with smarts. Ask Jeff Lacy. What he said, ASAP. He said, we don't believe in power punches. Stop right there. Blow that bitch up. What you mean you don't believe in power punches? They used to call you a knockout artist when you was Pretty Boy Floyd. Remember the announcer? You got Pretty Boy Floyd Mayweather, a knockout artist, going on a knockout spree. But you were smart. You set your knockouts with smarts, because you don't believe in smarts. You don't win fights with power punching. You win fights with smarts. Eventually they'll come. If they don't, psh, oh well. Huh? I won. You lost. Win, baby, win. Lamont Roach had the equalizer, right? So if he has the equalizer ASAP, then Tank will just have to win, baby, win. And if he does not knock Lamont Roach out, then I don't want to hear that shit again about the power. Because you don't win fights with power punching. It's great to have. But ask Jeff Lacy. Ask Jack Johnson. Ask Joe Louis. Ask Sonny Liston. Ask George Foreman. Ask Mike Tyson. Ask Tank Davis. Ask Deontay Wilder. Ask Tyson Fury. Ask all the power punchers. Ask Goliath. Ask all you niggas in the chat that only believe in power punching. We won't go amateur and try to sign up for the TKO series. Or even get in Ness's little John he be having. Y'all be calling people that do YouTube to go box. Y'all want to fight guys like Southpaw. Don't even care who gonna get involved in the TKO series, man. Don't even try to find out if you eligible to participate, tough guy. Guys want to go to heaven, but don't even want to die. Ain't that what the Jamaicans used to say? You are dead. You want to go to heaven, but not dead. Me happy, me no dead. That was the song, boy, back in the 90s. Me happy, me no dead, dead. Me happy, me no dead, because they're not the dread. If me at the situation critically dread. Me happy, me no dead, because they're not the dread. If me at the situation critically dread. Yet I'm on the wrong side of town, and it's going down. Drug war, niggas killing niggas at the corner store. Mama told me never trust a nigga with your life. They'll take a nigga life, just a fucking nigga wife. That's tripe. Nigga, how you living? Gangsters on the block, and they'll kill you just for living, just for taking care of your children. He said you want to see him give. He should have went to Philly. He said it's soft. You know, so you shouldn't have had no issue going up there with your chest poked out, walking up in the gym with your boxing gloves around your neck, nigga, and get a little check. Shit, them boys fighting on YouTube, sucker. Getting paid. What, you making fun of that too? You made fun of God bless the dead Muhammad Ali. You might as well. Made fun of black women's hair. We can't even talk about black women's hair. And you ain't no nigga. Y'all let that man say the N-word more than motherfucking Teofimo Lopez. Participating in I don't even particulate no more. I used to watch the nigga every day, man. Excuse me. I don't even know what he is. I used to watch that motherfucker every day. He used to make me laugh. He's a funny motherfucking crackhead. You know, we had crackheads back in our days in the 90s. We used to make them sing Al Green songs and everything. We had this one crackhead. He could sing like Al Green. We'll give him a hit. We be like, man, hit that Al Green for. You like, we be in that bitch rolling, nigga. Love and happiness. Talk about something's going wrong. Someone's on the phone. 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Talking about how she can make it right. Oh, babe. Loving that. That's when we come in. Man, we be out there bitch having fun with the crackheads. Boy, we would have had fun with Southpaw. Do you hear me, man? Y'all, hey, listen, man. I promise you, bro. That nigga, he got to be reformed. I can just imagine the young Southpaw geeked up. Back in the day, Southpaw. When he went all, you know what I'm saying, had all his fitness. When he had to let the drugs get a hold to him. You know, it be a lot of niggas coming to penitentiary and then, you know, they ain't got the drugs no more, so they get the workout plan. You know, they get buffed up. I had to knock one of them pussy niggas out on the street because they came home and he was a junkie. And he thought he was tough because he had the muscles and shit. He was showing out for the crackhead hoes. I say, man, watch out, bro. Man, watch out, bro. You trying to talk tough to me? Oh, you trying to shine for these? Pow! I caught his ass. When he was trying to talk, I caught his ass. Boom, balled up like a little baby on the floor. I did the motherfucking Menace to Society stomp on that bitch ass nigga. Man, I got a criminal case, and that was the reason I couldn't go to the camp for a while when I was in the feds, because they tried to say I aggravated battery. He lied to the police and said I pistol whipped him, right? And called the police on me, bro. I was in the house later on that night. Thank God I ain't had no drugs in there. There was some paraphernalia them motherfuckers left in there, right? Because I used to let them bitches smoke out in that bitch in the bathroom. I ain't give a fuck. I was about 19, trapping. We had a whole trap house out there. I took his apartment over there. He couldn't pay the rent. That's why he was really hot, because he felt like that was his shit. Nigga, I kicked that nigga out of his own shit, nigga. We trapping, nigga. You can't pay the rent. You finna be home. You come chill in this bitch and smoke in the bathroom with a little trick. Bring the dope heads over here and bring the money this way, nigga. So, you know, he had to bring that money 24/7. So it was like he was staying there, because he was smoking. We ain't getting no sleep. When he ain't watching you, mother, you gonna get out if we do crash, bitch. Put the nigga out his own shit. But we was some wild young nigga, man. That nigga called the police on us and moved back in his shit, man. We was dumb, boy. We ain't give a fuck. Man, listen. That nigga said I beat him with a pistol. And that shit stayed on my jacket as an aggravated. They had to drop that shit because he ain't come to court. But boy, look here. Them crackheads like Southpaw will get you jammed up, boy. I guarantee you, he only go to the gym, to the grocery store, and to the motherfucking house. A triangle theory. Anyway. That motherfucking Crawford Canelo fight, man, that's gonna be the big one. Ain't no amigos in the chat. ¿Qué lo que? ¿Qué lo que? ¿Te permites que hablas así? ¿Tú tienes tantos problemas conmigo? Yo no tengo no problemas contigo. ¿Entiendes? Peace. That's all I want. And I went to a Mexican channel probably like a month and a half, maybe about a month or two ago. And you know me, I particulate. And I was like, man, what you think about how the fight gonna play out, man? You know, round for round, you gotta break down for me how the Crawford gonna handle this shit. If Canelo, what you got for me? He was like, man, honestly, man, I got Crawford winning the first half of the fight, but Canelo gonna be going to the body. Eventually, that body work gonna take a toll, and you know what I'm saying. Later round, probably like around 9 or 10, Canelo gonna land with that vicious uppercut. You know what I'm saying. The shoulder punch is gonna be working. It's gonna end by a vicious knockout. I say, woo! I know that's right. I say it, and then I had to ask him. I say, you really think Canelo and Crawford fight? Like, if Crawford gonna be winning the first half of the fight, like you say, it's like, how is he gonna be winning it? Is he gonna be winning it by like running, like y'all say he gonna be doing? Because I know people say Shakur run, but I don't think Shakur running. I think Shakur is a master at distance, and the fact that you can't hit him, you call it running. Step back is something you teach the children when they first learn how to box. And if you cannot conquer the step back as far as offensively, that means the same thing they taught the kiddies when you first learn how to box also is cutting off the ring. And nobody likes to make the videos about cutting off the ring against the step back type of boxer. And I just want to blow it up for a couple of seconds or two, try to see if anybody can come up with a soliloquy or half of a paragraph on how to cut off a boxer that only steps back, and feint. Blow it up. Blow it up. Blow it up, my nigga. Blow it up. I'm with it. Now, I see myself in the ring. I'm Tank Davis. I'm fighting Shakur Stevenson. Ding! Step back. Okay. Let me step back. Okay, I know there's something coming after that step back. Usually, if I watch film on Shakur Stevenson, every time he does a step back, I usually see him get right back in front of the boxer he is fighting. So if I go through that rigmarole more than 1 or 2 times, maybe my mind is faint, stab to the body. He step back. I know he's coming back. Let me wing something hard with my left hand to his body with timing, because I know that Shakur Stevenson will step right back in front of me, because that's what he does. Hello?
Yo.
What's the business?
Cigar, bro. What you talking about?
I'm trying to ask a question. Can you answer one for me?
I got you.
You are Tank Davis, right?
Yep.
And you're fighting Shakur Stevenson, right?
Yeah.
Now, all Shakur has is a step back, and a feint, right?
Yep.
And your job as Tank Davis is to hurt Shakur, right?
Yeah.
And you know, and I know, and the world knows that Tank Davis only lets his hands go when he hurts somebody, right?
Yeah.
That's all you do is hurt people and let your hands go when you get them hurt. And you usually swing it 1 punch at a time, nigga. And that's that left. Set it up on the left, no. Set it up on the right, no. Set it off. Come on. So anyway, excuse me. I see you answering this for me. If I study tape with you and say, hey, Tank, every time Shakur step back, he usually 95 to 99 percentile of the time gets right back in front of his fighter. So what do you do if you know that, Tank Davis? Go.
Cut the ring off.
How?
Coach Kenny, you tell me.
No, you got 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
I just explained how. You weren't listening. 10.
Hurt him
How?
by letting my hands go.
I just gave you the info. 5 seconds. Nigga, if you fighting Shakur Stevenson and your team in the corner say, all right, now, listen, we're going to stick him in the body with the penitentiary, right? But this what you do. You're going to feint the jab because he's going to step back. Every time, I'm telling you, you're going to step back. He's scared of your left hand, right? So he going to step back, right? But every time the nigga step back, Coach Kenny and me was watching the film, he going to get right back in front of you, Tank. I promise you. And you just time that shit and you stick him in the body and you hit him like you're in the penitentiary. I know you ain't never been to the penitentiary, but just act like you been to the penitentiary, because that's some street nigga shit. And I want the children to know, you know what I'm saying? This is how you hit them if ever you go to the penitentiary. This is how you stick them when you get them in the penitentiary. You know, you stick them, you know what I'm talking about? He gonna get hurt.
Yeah. I almost went to the penitentiary one time.
That's what you got to do to Shakur. You got to know that he's going to be in your face.
I mean, that still ain't going, that's not going to help Tank.
No, I gave him a great tip. He should pay me. Hey, Tank, give me your troll motherfucking Cash App, nigga. Or send it to my Apple Pay. It's on the screen.
Tank, don't do it.
Tell one of your homies to get me mines. You know, they say Shakur just gonna run and all that dumbass shit all the time, right? They don't watch film. They don't even know that if he does step back, which that's not all he does. You know, you teach the children every defensive move in boxing. If a motherfucker can't stop a step back, why would I expend more energy doing anything else but just stepping backwards and you can't stop me?
Facts.
Why would I pull out all my tricks and you ain't making me?
But you forgetting, bro. You remember Lil Icky? He was teaching Tank some defensive tricks.
Oh yeah, Lil Icky. I need to go holler at Lil Icky.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna go holler at Lil Icky. Let me try to find Lil Icky, man. Cause Lil Icky tell you how to roll with it. You gotta learn how to roll with the punches. Let me find Lil Icky, man. Yeah, we finna go find Lil Icky. That bitch was icky. That pussy icky. She want me licky, but I don't licky. I might just sticky. I might just spin the band, but if I spin the band, beat that pussy Jackie Chan. She wanted pie, so I took a pie. Seen a nigga flexing and he acting like he pie.
Hey, bro, I think Shakur gonna stop Zepeda.
Bruh, accumulation.
Yeah, man, he gonna stop him.
The motherfucking referee ain't gonna be able to see too much of that.
Like, I've been watching a lot of Zepeda, and like, he don't really punch hard, bro.
Bruh, they better test this man. I know that much.
I still don't think it'll work.
I just want him to be tested, and I'll be happy to pay for a knockout. To bet for a knockout. Well, not a knockout, a stoppage.
Yeah.
Hey, go Lil Icky. He gonna teach these boys one day. They gonna hire him. They gonna hire Lil Icky, man. Why? Yep. Let me blow that shit up. Lil Icky, man. Hold up, Lil Icky. Let me pause it, man. They can't hear you, boy. Let me pause it, Lil Icky. Let me unpause. Let me unmute you, boy. Run that shit back for Lil Icky. Say Lil Icky want to train Frank Martin. Lil Icky. Come on, Lil Icky. Give it to him.
What's up, everybody? See, y'all the boxing trainers always be teaching people. Y'all always be teaching people how to duck and dodge punches, but you don't never see y'all teaching people how to take a punch. You gotta know how to take. Watch this. If somebody hit me on this side right there, then I get hit. Boom. What I'm supposed to do? What if I get hit? I thought the road with it though. I'm drunk, but I come back with y'all need to call me and hire me the Taylor.
Yeah, nigga, hire me. What's up, everybody? Yeah, y'all always be teaching people how to roll with a punch, but y'all don't be teaching people how to take a punch. You gotta know how to take a punch. See? That little Icky right there, boy. I need to do some more little Icky videos, man. Little Icky, I put little Icky on the shelf like the PBC. Little Icky in the PBC. Hey, don't worry, little Icky. Turkey Al-Sheik got me pulling you off the shelf, nigga, and dusting you off, boy, like they did Teddy. And motherfucking Keith Thurman.
How you feel about Keyshawn and his brother? They packed out Nair Albright backstage.
Bro, we might as well talk about that weak ass shit. That's some them niggas done, bro. I don't even like giving them niggas no airtime no more. I've been told y'all I put them niggas on my motherfucking right when that shit happened. I say you suspect already, bro. What's up, D1? I say, man, now y'all officially on my list of boxers I wants to lose. Now, I still like Keon, even though, you know what I'm saying, I'm talking about in the ring, you know what I'm saying? That's only in the ring, man. That shit y'all pull was flawed.
But you don't like Keyshawn at all?
Before this shit, I was like, no, this nigga suspect. And niggas called me a hater.
What you mean suspect?
Like everything about him, nigga, was screaming flaw. Like we had Val on here the other day, right? And you know what I'm saying? We went to the funeral, Soldier Slim funeral. You know what I'm saying? And he was there with, he know Soldier Slim P, his mom and all that, right? So he was like, man, Soldier Slim one of them type of niggas that I know, right? Cause I know I got God bless dead homeboy like that, man. He real black and ugly and scary looking, especially at night to pussy niggas. And like if you introduce this nigga to somebody and he ain't gotta even talk to you, he just feel your vibe and he know he don't like you. That's how Soldier Slim was. He ain't even gotta speak to you if he just felt your vibe. He had them eyes, he like to look niggas in their eyes. And if a nigga if he could read you, he knew you was a bitch ass nigga if you couldn't look that nigga in his eyes. You know what I'm talking about? So he was telling me about that nigga, and I was like, man, that's what it is. I feel that vibe. I felt that vibe with Keyshawn, man. Like all the shit he was doing, and you know, like we been trying to see you fight somebody. Then you said you was the nigga brother, and it's like I kept telling y'all that's limiting the competition at 135. That's limiting the competition. It ain't that much top level, so-called top level competition. If you got some up and comers, I'm talking about niggas that can mix it up right now. And you know, you remember Keyshawn with that fake ass shit talking about some when Frank Martin people ran up on him. Where that shit at? Hold up, I got that video. No, that's Tank. Where that shit at?
I hope that's the next fight right there.
What? Frank?
Yeah.
Look at this shit. Hold up, let me turn it up. Well, I got it up? Nope. Hold up, let me run that shit back. Hey, this nigga doing the same shit to Abdullah. Thomas Hill, what it do? Thomas Hill for president, baby. You know what I'm saying? You my guy. You make it happen. Hey, listen, if you ever need a link in the chat on Just Do channel, he gonna flood the chat. We gonna make sure you hey, listen, I wasn't gonna even get live that day. But I kept seeing you throw that shit in the chat. I say, fuck that. I'm finna hit this live. Cause Thomas Hill kept throwing them things in there. Boy, that's the president. Boy, you gonna make it happen. Do you hear me? But no, listen to this shit, man, with these niggas, man, talking that shit. You say, yeah, that Frank Martin vid wasn't cool. Good look for Keith Tuck. Yeah, look at this shit, dog.
I ain't the reason why I just start selling pussy. That's the motherfucking point. The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait up 18, 15. He's not really stepping. And when I seen the point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait up 18, 15.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, Thomas Hill.
And when I seen that.
Come on, Thomas Hill. You talking all that shit. Talking about, wait till I get about 18 fights in, man. Y'all trying to fight me. Wait till I get 13, 18 fight. Why you doing that to Abdullah Mason, man? You know that man ain't ready for you. Man, that man is not even physically finished, like, developing, if you ask me. Abdullah Mason ain't even came into his man strip yet.
Hey, I didn't know that Abdullah Mason had more fights than Keyshawn, though.
Bruh. This shit crazy out here, man. I don't know what to tell people, man. I don't know what to tell people. If that's what you like, that's what you like. But I can't root for no Keisha. How can you root for some shit like that?
I don't know.
Is that some fan losing type of shit?
Yeah.
And then you talking shit like, nigga, fuck y'all, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even straight nigga.
He said that?
Basically. What he said, D1. Anybody in the chat remember what this nigga said as a response?
I mean, well, he ain't apologized.
That's what I'm saying. He said some slick shit. He said some slick shit, man. I was like, what? I'm like, come on, man. I know that ain't all you gonna say, right?
Hope not, bro.
That's some cold-blooded shit if that is, bro. So I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell y'all Keyshawn fans, man. Y'all got to blow that shit up. Blaze Pound for Pound TV say Keyshawn got to be on drug. You seen he was high. He looked high. He said he ain't had no business going over there except for congratulations. You know what I'm saying? At that eating goofy shit, making shit fall all over his goddamn chin and shit. You look high. You had the Chinese eyes, man. You had the chink eyes, man. I don't care what y'all say about it. That's how we call it, man. That's what we used to say. We gonna keep saying it. It's rude, huh? That's what we say, man. Y'all want to be the real shit. You say you got the Chinese eye, that mean you look high. Niggas ain't supposed to have the Chinese eyes. Ain't nobody supposed to have the Chinese eyes but the Chinese. Can't even tell when they high. They be sleep. He sleep. If he shoulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda. If I did some fuck shit like that, man, I probably would have been extreme, like, honest with it, bro. Like, yo, I'm sorry, man. I couldn't make the weight. You know what I'm saying? Edwin De Los Santos, you want to quit the fight, man, I understand, man. And leave it there. I'm going to have to pay for my shit, Jeep. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to go to 140 and try to make this shit right. You know what I'm saying? I apologize to my family, the mayor, Virginia, everybody, nigga, Vic. You know what I'm saying? I need help. I got a drug problem. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't going to blame my mental illness. I just be making bad decisions. You know what I'm saying? I be listening to Rude Exposure. He say we got a score there to protect the brain. I do get punched in the face for a living. You know what I'm saying? Something wrong with me, man. Can you help me? I went to Shakur back in the day. That's why he my brother, because I got mental illness. You better play that role, nigga. Where the white girl? I don't know. They definitely was in VA. You should have went. They was flooded down there. You hear me? And that's where they at. They was at the fight too, brother. You said you knew something was off with the Keyshawn when he had those yes men behind him. Yeah, in the interview, giggling like hyenas. Dead too before the weigh-in. Hey, I told y'all before, man, all them niggas knew. All them niggas knew. They flipped that rehydration clause May 1st, man. And I thought it was still on, so, you know, I made the rehydration clause video. I said, that's smart. You know, Edwin is dangerous, nigga. You better put a motherfucking I wish they still had it, because then Edwin probably would have still fought. You say he gave them that Tupac outro, All Eyes on Me. I'm basically saying if you ain't down with DB3, fuck you too. Yeah. Hydration, yeah. Rehydration clause, yeah. This shit is wicked out here in these streets, Blaze TV. Blaze, pound for pound, TB in this bitch. Let me give you the wah. Everybody in the chat, nigga. Skylar Jameson, get the wah. Thomas Hill in the chat, get the wah. D1 in the chat, get the wah. You already know NBA Young Boy, get the wah. I don't get the NBA Young Boy no motherfucking wah. Illuminati 777 93 11, get the wah. Jordan Smith, get the wah. Everybody get the wah, nigga. Y'all niggas want the wah. Talk in the chat, you get the wah on that wah shit, nigga. I'm the motherfucking soundboard. What you would do if your girl was snatching away from you in the crowd like that? I'll let her go. I think you better let her go. Boom, 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 doom, doom. Don't you know you gotta let a hoe be a hoe? You can't be holding on no gal like that in no crowd full of people watching you, boy. You better not. You see Trump.
The financier Jeffrey Epstein, more than a decade before his guilty plea on state prostitution charges.
Yo nigga want me dead, cause you done gave me head, but that's okay I guess, hollow points to his chest, don't want to be your main, I know you like that pain, I got them finer things.
You see Trump partying, man, with Epstein, nigga. Yeah, Blaze. You say, hey, oh yeah, what about that two-hand head scratch? That ish was crazy work. Boy, yeah, ain't no problem. Say, looking back over the years, I guess, shedded some tears. Yeah, man, on that pop shit. That's cold-blooded because you fucking up your brothers with that hot head shit. You down there in your city. You see, it be like that. See, I knew this shit was gonna happen, bro. Because anytime you get young niggas going back, getting money in their own city, putting on fight, that was a back-to-back thing, wasn't it? Keyshawn wrecking over there in Virginia. He ranking it up in Virginia, but not no more. Nigga done twist up the fro, let it lock and grow. Quick to go to gunplay about that dough. Nigga, you ain't know, boy, that shit dead, boy. You fucked over the mayor. Boy. Listen to motherfucking Abdullah.
Right there.
Is this man that's licking his chops while he stares at you one of those guys?
Absolutely.
So what you want to do?
I'm working my way up. I'm right here.
So after you beat him, what you want to do?
We could do whatever. You know, I'm pretty sure my team can put anything together.
Are you going to put it together, sir? You the man in there.
I don't want to talk to you right now.
I bet you don't.
But I let my hands do the talking, so
let's do it
you want
next.
to do?
Let's do it next.
Okay, I'm pretty sure my team accommodates.
No. Me and you, let's make it happen right now in front of everybody. After I knock De Los Santos out, after you knock this opponent out, me and you, let's fight next. Let's do it.
That's what I'm here for.
You here to fight me next?
He said that's what I came for.
That's a bet.
Okay, so maybe not the Carl, are you still Carl?
Bob Arrow. Bob,
Carl,
you ready?
Bob,
you ready? Bob Arum, the man with the player right there. The man with the player is right there. Bob smiling, he like it.
Can somebody get him
You
a
go
mic?
get him hurt, Bob. You go get him hurt.
We're matchmaking up here, so add that to my credentials, okay?
Hey, Pops, where you at, Pops? You walking him into something crazy now.
I thought he was maybe going to go the WBC route, and it would be for a unification.
Walking into something crazy, Pops. You know it. You usually talk.
Well, y'all both have business to take care of first on Saturday.
Easy work.
Before you guys take care of each other. Anything else that you'd like to say, Abdullah?
I'm coming to do my thing and steal the show, like I always be doing.
You typically do. I would agree with that.
That was a little shot.
I mean,
that was a little shot.
He did have a hell of a fight last time he was here.
Against opponents. I'm far from that.
Yeah, that's true. You have a belt for a reason. Yeah. That's right. All right, well, we're going to get to now the man who would like to try to take that belt from you on Saturday night.
My dad shot me 3 times.
I ain't the rebound with this start selling pussy. That's the motherfucking point. The point is, y'all want to fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait some 18, 15. You're not really stepping.
Boy, I'm telling you, bro. Say that's, yeah, because not sure they wasn't even worthy of TV airtime. Had them niggas, the Commonwealth naming streets and days after him handing the keys to the city, man. Think about how much money two top rank lost because Keyshawn thought he was the A-side. De Los Santos was going to take the money because he was over the limit, right? Yeah, Key did the whole Commonwealth pretty saucy. No, yeah, man, this a black eye. And they standing strong on that shit, bro. They think that shit sweet. Pump faking Abdullah, bro. This nigga ain't had no intentions on making no one. Like, you can't fight at 135 no more now. Who gonna respect that nigga? He go back down to 135, man. That's like, I wanted Tank to do whatever he wanted to do after Lamont Roach. If he beat Lamont Roach, I'm okay with Tank fighting Jay Paul. They be like, man, you trolling. No, it's a reason why, cause I study physiology, bro. And I remember Roy Jones. And I remember a lot of fighters in the past before Roy Jones that go way up in weight and then be trying to go back down. And that shit gonna fuck your body. That's why Devin might not last that long, man. Cause you torture your body. You a yo-yo. You a yo-yo. Them fighters that's year-round in shape, they gonna last. Your body ain't gonna respect you when you get older. When you a yo-yo and you going way up, like Terrence Crawford. Like, you better be careful if you beat Canelo talking about going back to 54. Cause man, you done spent all this time, no tune-up, fuck that. We building up. We building up. We building up. Look at what your muscles thinking. Okay, this is it. Look how old you is. This is it. This your muscles got brain. Your muscles think sometimes. Your muscles say, oh, so you gonna restrict the fat? Okay, well, I'm gonna hold on to this little fat for dear life. Your muscles will do that to you. But now you building up. You 30 what? You building up. You close to what? You building, you strength. Okay, yo, you already been strong as fuck. Your core is stronger than a lot of these guys in the ring, bigger than you. Because you deadlift, what, how much pound? In street clothes, fuck how much it was. Deadlift, tennis shoes, street clothes, easy, clean it. What? Get out of here. Wrestle, wrestling history, core muscle, strong, strength, speed, power, all that there. You understand what I'm saying? But you building up. But now you want to build up, get a great performance and go back to 54. What is your body going to say now? So that's a big story. You say you don't think Top Rank would ever invest in Keyshawn being the main event. Like, I had an issue with Bob Arum after Shakur Stevenson wasn't getting what he was supposed to get. Like, you was at the same, yeah, I'm gonna get that. But you was at the motherfucking, you was at Top Rank for a long time. And you know how Bob Arum is before y'all was born, right? Y'all remember Bob Arum before y'all was born? The no black fighter rule? You know what I'm saying? Get these monkeys, get these motherfuckers, whatever I give them. Fuck them. That state of mind type shit. And ain't gonna keep them away from these white guys and these Mexicans we trying to build up the stars and let them fight each other. You know, that's why I made the video Top Rank Tank. Top Rank Tank would have been the biggest motherfucking star in the world if he could have survived Barbarian. And he was gonna put him against all the niggas. Let me see this let me put the shit on the screen though. You know me, I like to show everybody what you put in the chat. Top Rank Tank would have been the best tank. I think that tank would have fought Lomachenko back in the days and had no choice. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 nigga. Fuck with that. We wanted to see that. Now we don't want to see that. Remember when they first announced Tank versus Lomachenko? I made a video called No Lomachenko because that was the same thing that Shakur wanted and y'all couldn't get it to him because he was on the same side of the street.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Marcos Villegas for Fight Up TV, powered by Stage Run VIP, being joined with the undefeated lightweight, rising in the division and now #1, one of the top guys, Frank Martin. Hey, how's it going, man?
Hey, Keyshawn.
Not yesterday, but earlier. Got a little tensions, man. What was your kind of bird's eye view observation of everything that went down?
It's just that energy, you know. What's up with you? You done all right? You done all right? Next. Oh yeah. It was just that energy, you know, that atmosphere, you know. It's one of those fights. It's one of those big fights that, like, the energy, you know, families, you know, they getting angry and all of that. So it's just one of those things.
Crawford.
If anything, I feel like it'll make you more empty.
How was the last week camp? Last week, and you being?
Bro, just pop.
So I think we'll get him back. Given that, do you think like the biggest difference maker in the fight will be
Keyshawn?
Frank's leaving us. I think we'll get him back. Hold on, let's go and follow him. Here.
You can get it on, bro. I don't do all the talking. I see this is the first time I never seen, so I ain't with all the talking. You know what I'm talking about? So when it's time to dance, bro, we can dance. You feel me?
Look, shake his hand.
What happens in that fight,
like
Frank?
a man.
What happens in the fight?
With all the talking, you know what I'm talking about? So when it's time to dance, bro, we can dance. You feel me?
Hey, first of all, rule #1 to tough guys. If you want to be a tough guy, take your glasses off when you're in front of a man talking to you and straightening you. Dank Father, what's up? Hey, Thomas Hill, Blaze Pound for Pound TV. If you talk shit to a nigga and he still got his shades on and his strap bag on, do not follow Keyshawn Davis' lead. Especially when someone straightens you and you shake his hand and you are smiling in a grinning manner without your brothers, just a lady staring at Frank Martin in a nice red and white outfit with jean shorts. You, sir, must take your glasses off and look inside of this man's face, so if it does get jiggy and Frank Martin steals off on you, your glasses will not break into your eye and cause blindness. Frank Martin said, "Fuck the interview. I don't want to talk to you." The guy says, "Oh, I hope we get him back." No longer interested in boxing talk, wanting to straighten a situation. Please play again, part twice.
Keyshawn.
Frank's leaving us. I think we'll get him back. Hold on, let's go ahead and follow him. Here.
You can get it on, bro. I don't do all the talking. I see this is the first time I never seen, so I ain't with all the talking. You know what I'm talking about? So when it's time to dance, bro, we can dance. You feel me?
What happens in that fight, Frank? What happens in the fight between you and Keyshawn?
Be a good fighter. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a good fight. You feel me? But you said what?
What?
You said what?
I ain't say nothing. What you say?
Oh, no, it's gonna be a good fight. You know what I mean? He's a good fighter, bruh. All the tough shit, bro. Bruh, I'm like that, bro. Like, bro, I'm like that, bro.
That nigga high. He don't want to take them glasses off.
I feel like I really fuck Frank Martin up.
Bro.
I feel like I'll fuck Frank Martin up. I feel like he's not on my level.
You see who you just fought?
I feel like I got way more experience than this dude. I don't know what he. I don't know.
Who did you just fight?
I don't know what
Who did you just fight?
He been doing out here, but y'all been.
Old Chicago punk a nigga out move right there. How many guys came up in the 90s in the chat? Whenever you turn your back on a man, that's some disrespectful shit. Now, this how I know this nigga pump faking. You got all these cameras on you. You never took your glasses off. You know this man ain't finna hit you, man. And catch an assault charge because you acting like a little bitty baby boy. This man ran up on you and said he ain't with all that talking shit. It's the first time I done seen you, nigga. Now I'll fight you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, getting jiggy. If these niggas go to rumbling and that nigga catch him, he ain't even looking. What if I just hook that nigga right in his motherfucking right glasses right there on the right side of his eye, and then them fucking glasses fucking crack and go into his eye. And it blinds him and ends his career, and there goes the lawsuit again. The guys, the type of lawsuits you guys say, nah, not for tough guys. No intention to take his shot.
Been knowing, y'all been knowing what I've been doing out here. You know what I'm saying?
Look here,
hey,
look, when it makes sense, when a motherfucker really want to fight, I'm not with all that talking.
Really fight?
Look, bro, I will fight you. What the fuck is you saying, bro?
So tell your peoples get it right,
bro. You tell your peoples.
Whoa. When Abdullah Mason says, hey man, stop talking about white girls, man. You made me hold my thought. You know what I'm saying? We cool with the white girls, but chill out. But when Abdullah Mason told Keyshawn Davis that every time you bring up white girls, I think about True Media, how you be making fun of Dr. Umar, man, with the white girl Snow Bunny song, man. I know that nigga hate watching your show, boy. I fuck with Umar though, so it's all good. But when he said he wanted to get his team involved, you was like, no, nigga, you the boss. Let's make it happen right here. Remember that? You say, hey man, I need to protect. That's my channel troll. I gotta protect my channel troll, man. He cool with me. All he like is the white girl. I don't want y'all to get rid of my I keep my eye on some of the trolls now, man. But yeah, you told that man fuck his team. Now you sitting here telling him to get his team involved. It was all cap. It's all pump faking, Thomas Hill, from the beginning. And Nick and a lot of people said I was a hater, right? When I was like, man, I don't know, this dude's suspect. You know, oh, you hating. No, nigga. Certain people can tell, man. Like, my mother, I never used to believe her when I was young, but as I got older, I started getting scared of her for real. Cause it's like she said, I don't know, you know, she was real big in the church back in the days, and somebody said that she had the spirit of discernment. So to this day, man, she be calling me out the blue, telling me to, like, you know, watch this and watch that, because she had a premonition. Man, I just had a discernment about that, man, when, you know, especially with the Andy Cruz situation about a year ago, man, you know, when that shit really was stirring up, man, and he calling you, you know what I'm saying, that's my son, you know, and I'm real big on fathers. And, you know, that man claimed to be your daddy, bro. And, you know, that's some disrespectful shit. And he came over there, and Shakur was over there, and man, Terrence Crawford mama, he spoke to him after his fight. And, you know, wanted to shake your hand, shake his son's hand. You didn't want to shake the man's hand, man. David Morrell tried to, throw a belt at Benavidez trying to get his hand shook. That's disrespectful. And you see what happened to him in the ring. And that's all we wanted you to do. Straighten that man. You straighten who you want to straighten. You a businessman when you want to be a businessman. You a thug when you want to be a thug. And when you get these niggas in these cities, man, you get them in these cities, man, it's hard to stop them youngsters from acting up. And they get high, and I don't care what you say, he already got popped for marijuana. Curtis Robinson, they already got popped for that, that pack. Man, on the Albright situation. Now you mad, you supposed to have been fighting Albright. You know you weren't ready for no Edwin de los Santos. Well, you at 40 now, bruh. You can go ahead and fade Frank.
Get it right.
Hey,
we can get it right.
All I gotta do is holler at my promoter.
This is nothing.
All I gotta do is holler at my promoter.
We can get it right.
It. That's it. What you mean? It's up. It's up.
You know what I'm on. You know what I'm on.
Now you see how I came.
You know what I'm on.
You feel me?
How you come? How you get? And I'm on that same shit.
And that's cool.
I'm on that same shit. Yeah, right. Yeah, I know.
Cool.
I know.
You feel me?
I know. I'm on that same shit.
Yeah.
I know.
How can it happen when y'all got different?
What did you think about?
Hey, his man gonna make it happen. This fight gotta happen.
Yeah, for sure.
Look, man, this fight gotta happen. It gotta happen.
Hey, big dude.
All that shit don't be. All that shit don't be like. All that shit don't be like, young boy.
What you talking about?
Young boy, you been knowing me though. I'm just getting to know you, sir.
I don't know shit about you.
They been knowing me. I'm just getting to know you, sir. You know, I've been staying no business.
I ain't know who you was.
I've been staying no business. This is what I've been doing. Boy, since the Olympics, since before the Olympics.
Since the Olympics? Jeez. Frank Martin. Boy, that's what, see, I come up in an era where if you didn't know how to rank, or what you call Thomas Hill play the dozens, or what you call Jordan just, roasting the motherfucker, man. We come up in a household, in a family of roasters. And, the uglier, the more better. If you was the ugliest nigga in the family, you was the best. Ain't nothing can hurt your feelings. And you go to school with these jokes that you hear your uncles and your aunties talk shit about each other. And, there's no competition. So I grew up in a household of that thick skin shit. And nigga, you got some big ass teeth. You finna be the center of attention for about 45 minutes to an hour trying to get you mad enough to involve yourself into a fisticuff or two. Because it's funny to me. So you should have said right there, just like the guy said to Belonga when he was talking that shit. So he gonna come in there with all that boxing shit. He said, man, you was running the whole fight with Canelo. And he was quiet as a church mouse. You can hear crickets in that bitch. It was lovely. That's the type of shit I grew up with. Fast comebacks. If I hear somebody getting roasted from the sidelines, I'll be like, nigga, please, that shit, I'll never let a nigga get away with saying that. And I'll formulate a joke in my mind right there off of you getting roasted. So if it ever happened to me, just like in a fight, you get caught with a dumbass combination, hey man, go to the corner, man. Don't let that happen no more. If it go to the other round and get happened again, use a pain freak then. And you ain't listening, trying to do your own thing, huh? Okay. Like Frank Martin wasn't listening to his corner when he fought Tank. He was giving him the right advice, wasn't he? Seems like a setup, because the same fucking shit you got caught with, nigga, they practiced that shit in the locker room on camera. But yeah, you talking about the Olympics. I remember Andy was dancing behind you doing the Michael Jackson moonwalk, nigga. Bruce, Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and Mo. You remember when Michael Jackson first put the moonwalk on the scene? He stole that shit from one of them old school them niggas that used to break dance in the hood. But he was the first. He put breakdancing on the map for niggas for real, for real. I'm telling you. But he did that moonwalk and slid on the stage, man, with that glove, nigga. Bruce Gas. You say once I turn 15, that roasting shit died down. You either gonna shut up or we about to go to the restroom for sure. That's what we wanted, bro. We was done. We had a big family. So all that jumping, it was over with. Niggas knew that. You ain't finna jump up. You gonna give us a fair one, bro. And we encouraged that shit, man. We like, no, it's gonna be a straight up fade. Nigga, ain't nobody jumping. And it was like, them niggas hated that shit. They hated us. They couldn't jump us, man. You could not kill me, Papi. Listen to this nigga, man.
Ben know what I've been doing, right?
I ain't even know
stop
you
playing with me. Bro, Ben know what I've been doing.
I ain't even know you was. I ain't even know you was. You talking about?
I bet you did. He know what the fuck I am now. What you talking about? Push it up.
Now you take his glasses off.
I've been on. These niggas crazy.
Uh-oh. Now you want to take his glasses. You done got hyped up. See, I don't like them type of niggas. You gotta hype them niggas up for some work, nigga. We miss them Mike Tyson ass niggas, man. 101, yeah. Straight up. Hey, man. Let's go. As soon as the nigga get to squaring up, motherfucker try to scoop you. Ain't no. All you do is a feint up top and go low. Boom, and try to get him on the ground. That was what we used to do in elementary school. We used to play the scoop game. Nigga, it was you had no warning. We'd be walking home from school and a nigga will scoop you. And you gotta be ready. You couldn't scoop a nigga from the back though. You couldn't scoop nobody from the back. We used to play scoops. So nigga, we was motherfucking coming home real young, getting our motherfucking cardio and wrestling in, man. Cause they had the wrestling center up there in Chicago. And you can either wrestle, box, they got the swimming shit. They had everything you wanted to learn up there. The basketball tournament league. You know, them boys in Chicago ruin their knees because they play in them concrete courts all their lives. And then they get in high school and still be playing on them concrete courts. Then when they get to college, they like Derrick Rose, man. They good, but they need worn toe in Chicago back in the 80s and 90s. I don't know if they still letting them young niggas play on them concrete courts and have them tournaments no more, but that shit really ruined a lot of players' careers from Chicago. That's a real hooping state, too. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't know that. But, yeah, man, Keyshawn, man, you had to get hyped up to take them glasses off, G. Now you got your, you know what I'm saying? You got your glasses off, you bugging your eyes now. You see, I used to have a homeboy, used to bug his eyes, that fake ass shit. Nigga be pulling his car because he think you scaring niggas with that big ass eyeball shit. He had some big ass eyes. He really couldn't help it. When he get excited, he be bugging his eyes real big, man. But that shit don't scare nobody, dog.
Easy.
Hey, look, when motherfuckers want to fight, we gonna get that shit done.
Just like you said, go talk to your promoter.
Hey, you heard me?
Talk to your promoter.
Put his back to you, man.
Nigga so crazy. This nigga crazy.
No.
Y'all know what time it is, man.
No.
You trained with Derrick James before he did. You know the tricks that Derrick James might have taught him, Keyshawn?
Man, Derrick James ain't teach that man shit, man. I've been training with Derrick James, and Derrick James never mentioned this man. Y'all didn't see me take pictures with Earl Spitz now. I've been training with Derrick James before I went pro. I never heard of Frank Martin. I ain't heard of Frank Martin until I've been pro. Y'all been knew about me. Stop playing, man. Stop playing.
Thank you so much for watching this video. And make sure to subscribe for more videos of your favorite fighters over here on Fight Up TV. And give us a follow online as well at Fight Up TV on Twitter and on Instagram. We appreciate it, guys.
For sure. And I appreciate you not putting the smack down on me. No, Jay Prince.
I like that for sure. Hey Jay, can you give me some advice that we can give Keyshawn? You know, I know there's a lot of street stuff that's going on that is had a tough night and some stuff happened. A lot of wisdom around fights and things in the industry. Just what can you tell Keyshawn to, after this moment, what he can probably do to maybe
just reset. Just reset. Keyshawn missing the best manager in boxing. Oh, you know what I mean? But reset, man, reset. You know what I mean? It ain't. It's a small setback for a major comeback. So you gotta stay focused on.
No, man.
Hey, Jay, can you give me some?
No, don't do it, Jay Prince. Nigga don't want that shit over there, man, associated with that type of shit, man. We don't want you to do that there, boy. I ain't fucking with that. I don't care where you go.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Marcos Villegas for Fight Up TV, powered by Stage 1 VIP, being joined with the undefeated lightweight, rising in the division and now...
Yeah, I ain't fucking with that, bro. Y'all can have that shit, G. Y'all can have that shit, bro, straight up. Keyshawn officially ruined everything, man, for me. Cause now, who we gonna fight at 140? You gotta figure all that shit out now. Who the fuck you finna fight, nigga? You ain't finna fight with nobody, nigga. If he ain't no top-notch motherfucker, man, but I don't know what Bob Arum gonna do to you. I don't know but what Bob gonna do to you. Bob is an old school fool. Bob is one of the most vindictive mother lovers you can ever meet if he want to get you. Yeah, okay. Think it's a game. Bob gonna put the black ball on.
Excuse me. We're gonna be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody know, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one.
Look, real quick, Scott.
Different fighters saying PBC. Okay. In June, when Tank get in the ring, you're gonna see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
So
but I understand business. But I understand business.
Right.
Floyd, don't hurt him, bro. We ain't through with Tank, man. We want to see him fight some more, man. You making it hard on Tank, man. Just blame Floyd for everything, man. That was the title of the other live. Floyd, man, you know, a lot of guys claiming PBC. And, you know, when Tank get in the ring with Lamont Roach, y'all gonna see the PBC, man. That's crazy, ain't it? Hey, let the streets
Excuse me. We're gonna be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody know, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one.
Look, real quick, Scott.
Different fighters saying PBC. Okay. In June, when Tank get in the ring, you're gonna see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
And he just understands business, you know. And that's what you guys got to understand. It's the bottom line. Peace to the chat and peace to my niggerizations. Give them that rude exposure. But Keyshawn, that's that yell. You say thrown to the wolves. Bob low-key done with him. Line his ass up since he won't have a belt to lose. Who we gonna line him up with? My boy say Antoine Russell. What y'all think about that fight? Keyshawn and Antoine Russell. What do y'all think about that fight? We got to blow that one up. Come on, y'all. Close your eyes and blow that bitch up in your mind. How that bitch go? Boom. First fight at 40, brother? Nah, Bob wouldn't do him like that. What about his brother? Who he gonna fight? Ain't nobody thought about that. You gotta punish your whole family now. You think Keon ready for some top-notch competition? Who he can fight? You know, your Kelvin might get up out of there. He might, you know, it might be DB3, be DB2, or DB3 -1. Or DB3 continued, 2B continued. Them niggas might motherfucking get put on the shelf, man. You don't know what's gonna happen. Them niggas might have to try to get out of that contract and fight on YouTube or something. Motherfucking niggas up there in Philly, nigga. Some niggas might have to go yeah. Talking that shit. These boys in the boxing game really run shit, man. They talking about the mob ain't in boxing no more. Yeah, okay. You fucking with people money, man. You fucking with politicians for real. I'm talking about not politics of boxing. I'm talking about actual politics. Politicians putting their name on the line for you guys and your family name. What a disgrace. What a shame, what a pity to you and your city. It make it look real shitty. And no disrespect to niggas from Virginia, but shit, you better straighten your boy. That's what we always tell niggas. Hey, get your homeboy. Nigga acting up down there. Nigga look down on the bottom tier. He over there arguing with niggas about a motherfucking poker game. Yelling and screaming and shit. Don't even know his niggas conversion on his ass. Man, hell no, man. You got me fucked up, man. Hell no, man. Get that book. Hey, look. No, I ain't. Hell no. The car was. Y'all made. You did the flop. You ain't gonna do that with my money, man. You got me fucked up. Nigga, these niggas are paid to watch the poker table. And these boys be looking for action. You got 20, 30 years. Came in that bitch with 16. Adding on time. Young niggas, dumb shit. Caught with a knife. Extra time. They putting time on niggas for knives now. You ain't even gotta poke nobody for that bitch. You ain't gotta poke nobody. They catch you with that sticker. Oh boy, on your presence. You're gonna get a couple. You're gonna go back to outside court. Same with a cell phone. They trying to jam niggas up for the cell phones now. Outside court. Get you about 18 months added on to your sentence. So, you know. Hey man, go get y'all bag, man, up there in 140, man. You know, more power to you, man. If you feel you take that stance, then you must know something we don't know, bro. Cause you sure said fuck the people. What y'all say about that? Fuck doing wrong. Evil is good. Everybody say it with me. Evil is good. Remember that shit? That nigga said evil is good. Have everybody singing with him, nigga. We gotta get some fruit in. We gotta get this fruit for breakfast. Who eat fruit for breakfast? Who eat fruit and water for breakfast? If you don't get a chance to get grits and eggs and all the good shit. You know, I love apples, so forgive me. I'll turn the mic off. But yeah, man, so back to Canelo, man. I know I go off track sometimes. Y'all bring people up, you know I gotta talk about them. But you know I was talking about Canelo. But like I said about Crawford, nigga, you knew Keyshawn wasn't motherfucking on weight. All them boys know. You see, you couldn't even, Bo-Man, you couldn't pay me enough money to believe he didn't know. He couldn't even look Keyshawn in his face when he had them rehydration bottles in his hand after the weigh. He had to turn his head when the nigga walked past him. Nigga, you knew that motherfucker wasn't going to try to make no damn weight. Y'all waited till they dropped the rehydration clause to start training camp for real and get into the gym and work for real. At a fight pace. Uh-oh.
gonna say one thing, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak on it no more. He didn't take Tank's power.
Oh shit!
Hold on. I had the wrong one playing. Let me see. I wanted somebody to tell me what the fuck was he talking about though. Before I got the chance, Crawford.
I'm gonna say one thing, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak on it no more. He didn't take Tank's power.
Oh shit!
So that's, I'm gonna leave that at that.
Okay. So is that so? The camp now. I wish you could elaborate, but
no. Let's leave that alone. Let's move on to the next.
Okay.
They'll understand in the future.
Okay. No, I get it.
What that meant?
I'm gonna say one thing, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak on it no more. He didn't take.
What they mean?
He didn't take Tank's power.
What that meant, y'all? Cause boy, that means Lamont Roach in trouble. Uh-oh. But I ain't from Baltimore, so I don't know what take power mean. Like that same thing as he ain't feel his power. Cause power is a big thing in the Canelo fight. Is Canelo gonna be able to take Crawford's power? That's the question, because we already know that it's a chance that Crawford can't take, Canelo's. But what about Crawford? Nobody ever talked about that. And, with Tank, I saw him catch Lamont Roach with some vicious shit, I don't know about y'all, but, he do swing them motherfuckers and they do connect now. Them bitches caught him and he stood Lamont Roach up. And he looked at him and Tank looked at him. And I don't know what was going through their mind, but they looked at each other. And when you get hit, that shit wicked, man. Boom. See that there? Run that shit back. Hold up. Yeah, when you get hit in the face, I don't care how hard it is, it's wicked. But if you get hit by a motherfucker with a clean shot, that's even worse. But especially from Tank. And that nigga caught Lamont Roach. And it's just like, man, them niggas paused for a minute, man. And just looked at each other, man. Like, and I remember what Kevin Johnson said after he sparred him. He was like, he was wearing that Floyd Mayweather hat. And he was like, yeah, Tank's strong like a 54-pounder. But, he kept saying but, and the dude kept trying to interrupt him. And he went back to it, yeah, you right. Like, he hit hard like a 54-pounder. But he don't let his hands go. And, he only let his hands go, when he gets somebody hurt. He need to let his hands go some more. And, I thought he had Lamont Roach hurt when he called him with that clean, because nigga, he called him clean. When you catch somebody with precision, even if it's not hard, it's going to fuck somebody up and discombobulate you, because you're not supposed to get hit in your face. That's why you got to score, to protect your brain. But Lamont Roach was catching Tank a lot, right? And I noticed in the fight, like, man, he ain't got no knockout power, because Tank wasn't really phased for that shit, because he got 10 knockouts, 10 stoppages, whatever the fuck he got, Lamont Roach, that is. But he was catching Tank, right? And, I think Tank later got kind of tired, bro. And he was catching his breath. Watch this here. Watch this here. Watch that right hand. Bow. Penetrate the guard. Tank step back and Lamont Roach just freeze. And you see Tank come back in the picture, inhaling deep through the nose like you do when you're trying to get in between sets of burpees. Catch your breath. I don't know what he said there, but what he say right here? Hold up, run there. Hold up. I'm alright. That's what it looked like it said, right? But I might have been wrong. So, me, I be wanting to hear other people's opinion about what you think he said. But first of all, you got caught with that right. Boom. What the fuck is Lamont Roach doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand you respect Tank, but man, you know, you can't do that in the next fight. You hit your homeboy, and that's your partner. Y'all went to pool parties and all that shit together. You gotta act like you ain't never went to a pool party with that nigga. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta act like you ain't got that nigga phone number. You know what I'm talking about? And you supposed to treat it this first fight like when the nigga changed the number on you. That's the attitude you supposed to have towards Tank in the first fight. I don't think you had that. You admitted that you was a Tank fan, you and your father, on the interviews before the fights, and I kept making videos telling y'all these niggas is friends, man. These niggas Tank fans, nigga. These niggas making sound effects for Tank. Yeah, Tank be knocking them out like bing, 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 bing. That's what he did. He did that exact sound effect. So, nigga, you making sound, that's for us to do. We the content creators and shit. You supposed to be like, boy, Tank be, bow! I'm talking about, oh, he caught him with a left uppercut. Boom! You know what I'm talking about? That's for us. That's for us. You know, when you got in that fight and had Tank all tangled and twisted on the ropes and shit. Yes, you did, because I clipped it. Yes, I did. I clipped it. And, hey, Blunt, I do want to talk about Indiana Pacers, nigga, because they ain't had no business winning in the first place. And I'm glad Indiana won the first game, because, nigga, I like Indiana, and ain't nobody going to tell me who I can like. And I remember Indiana before you was probably even thinking about basketball, when Reggie Miller was putting the choke symbol up on the other opposing teams until he got to Michael Jordan. And he ruined his chances of ever getting the NBA final in his whole goddamn career because of Michael Jordan. But I guarantee you, if it wasn't no Michael Jordan in them Eastern finals or Eastern anything back in them days, he probably would have got him one, because he's a Hall of Famer. Man, I don't even want to see her in the thong. You know, all that makeup and that plastic surgery look good when you got clothes on. You know, that let me know you're a youngster, because you don't know physiology of the human body. How old do you think Ivanka Trump is? And then you got to think about the texture of the skin and the quality of the European skin that not as elastic as the black woman. Maybe through surgery, tighten up that, and I don't trust it, but naked. You can, not me. I mean, you know, if you hold fighters up like Charlo said, like I've been saying for I don't know how many decades, man, we've been seeing fighters getting held up. We've been seeing fighters throw fights. We've been seeing fighters take drugs. We've been seeing niggas pop dirty. We've been seeing these shits, man. Uh-oh, there you go. That's my guy. And you remember me from H Money, M.O.B., don't you, Big? And it would be a very good pleasure if you could call the back line, because we need to have a conversation. Because people tend to think that I have beef with you. That's right, rude exposure, because your opinion matters. But no, it's the opposite, Victor. I, sir, am a fan of you. Oh, yes, I am. But I am also a challenger, because, Victor, you can't sing better than me, nigga. You can't sing better than me, Victor. And I seen your videos, and I think you all that. That's why you overtake everybody's YouTube when you talk on their page, because they're not more talented than you, and you know this. You're very smart, and in fact, you're probably smarter than everybody that you talk to on YouTube. But there's nobody in YouTube land that thought you were star bright, damn near white, like my grandmother, Mama Georgie's color. And when I first heard you, I imagined you as a Fred Sanford looking type of fellow. But no. And then when I saw you play the harmonica, I never in my life seen a light-skinned Negro play the harmonica. And you, sir, can sing. I got to put you on the map because you need more views and followers. Hey. Yes, sir. Let's go. Hey. They can't fuck with Dick, nigga. Come on, Vic. Hey. Oh, yeah. Y'all subscribe to Vic. Run that page up. That nigga need his own show.
What you gotta say?
Open your show with a song, nigga. I'm giving you the sauce. Ask for the super chats and the cash app on your shit, nigga. Stop giving your talent away. See with me. Yeah, that's why it took so long, nigga. Oh, y'all can't hit that high note like Vic. I can. Yeah, y'all hating on Vic. Get out of here, Vic. I'm hating now.
You a dog for real for that.
No, we don't want to see no dancing, nigga.
Damn, nigga.
We don't want to see no dancing, Vic. You know what we want to see.
Sure hope you taking the Monroe serious, nigga.
Motherfucking Vic, nigga. Y'all got me fucked up. You think I ain't gonna get this? We gonna get you, Vic. I'm glad you came. Let me get my motherfucking computer right, nigga. Let me get your ass. Here it goes.
Even when there's nothing in there but gloom.
Ooh-wee.
But room is not a house, and a house is not a home when the two us are far apart, and one of us.
There's one.
Has a broken heart. Now and then.
Yeah. Y'all got Vic fucked up.
Are you gonna be?
This it, Vic. This my favorite.
It's driving me crazy to think that my baby wouldn't be still in love with me.
You want me?
Say you're gonna be, are you gonna be? Say you're gonna be, are you gonna be? Say you're gonna be, are you gonna be? Well,
yeah.
well, still in love, so in love.
Yes, sir.
With me.
Oh shit. Yeah, big.
Say that you gonna be.
Yes, sir.
Say that you gonna be.
Hey, hey, listen, hold on, let me get off that. But listen, man, I understand, bro. But you know they ain't gonna let no light-skinned nigga in the Temptations, man. And I think that really fucks you up, and it got you kind of, you know, stone cold at the world now, Victor. And you asked me before I do, let's clear up that he had tangled up in them ropes. Well, I'm gonna clear it up for you right here with a video. You understand? Because, excuse me, he did. And I just thought you'd remember. Okay, so let me find this shit on my history. Cause we play this shit on the regular. And you know, we don't cap or lie over here. And you know that, Victor, more than anybody. Because we had our conversations on H Money. And you know, I know what brand of cigarettes you smoking. You do know that, right? Yes, I know what type of pack of cigarette you have, a pack you have land in your possession right now. And I know what type of ashtray you possess as well. And I know you smoke numerous of those when you get excited, especially on YouTube. Excuse me. But you, sir, should have your own page, because I think you would get way more followers than you think, because you're a very articulate fellow. Little yellow, but still a fellow. My type of guy that I would subscribe to, that I have subscribed to. But I got to find this video of Tank getting tangled and twisted in these ropes. So you got to excuse me for a second while I stroll down memory lane. Now, it's one of these videos, right, that it's so many, man. You know, I just get the premonition to make something while I'm live, and I'll make a video while I'm live talking to you guys like I did those videos. I made those videos with you, Vic, because I just somehow strolled across your page while strolling. And I was like, I couldn't be Vic. Couldn't be. And I said, yes, it is. And I see why he's like that. And you, sir, need more exposure than you have. And I know that you've been singing all your life. You know, because you don't just practice those songs out of nowhere. You probably do karaoke. You do karaoke? You record an album before? Try out for a group? Those things happen. You know, there's no stopping now. You can always come back and record a duet with PARTTWICE. You and I must make a pact right now to do a duo. I want to do a song with Vic. How about that? You can do the background vocals and all that shit. You get a verse too, you know. We can do a song, man. I wrote a cold love song now. You bullshitting now. I wrote some cold love songs, man. You know, I can sing you the lyrics, man. You know, you can practice them. You know what I'm saying? Put your little, you know, ones and twos on it. And you can throw that thing out there on all platforms now. All right, now. I think it's a game. Had that motherfucking song, number one. I'll bring that back out the bag. All right, we be up in that bitch. Niggas be loving us. You know, shit. Greg Hackett over there making money off YouTube, putting fights together. We can do some concerts, nigga. You shave off, you gotta keep the clean cut. You can't grow no hair when you come on the stage. You gotta keep the same look and wear the Freddy Krueger hat. We're gonna give you some dog boys like Keyshawn had, though. And that's how we gonna rock it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, nigga. Now that bitch, baby girl, I can't stop thinking of you. You're the reason I keep making it through. Baby, don't you know that you're controlling my dream? And I can't wait till you come running back to me. Every day I wake up and almost cry, and wishing it was you laying by my side. 'Cause you're still in my heart, my mind and my soul. Baby girl, I thought I'd let you know that you're my number one. Even though I moved on to another, my number one. I'll leave her so fast to come back to her. My number one. I know I'm wrong, but if I'm wrong, I'm gonna be right. Number one. Let's get it on. This time I'm gonna make you, baby girl, I promise I'll do better this time. I know I'm setting up on the girl, I mean it this time. Girl, I promise I'll give all my cars and my clothes just to show you who you be my number one girl. Don't go walking around listening to your friends. They just wanting you to be lonely just like them. Girl, I promise I'll give all my cars and my clothes just to show you who you be my number one girl. You're my number one. You're my number one girl. You're my number one. You're my number one girl. Yeah, we can do that song, man. I'm telling you, you can do the background vocals and then you can put your verse on it. And we'll do it like that, a 2-verse song. You don't want to go over there and put your verse on, mate. You don't even want to hit me like button, do you? Did you hit it? I hit yours. I'm telling you, it'll work. Jesus. Watch this here. I gotta rewind the track for you though. I don't want you to think I'm, you know what I'm saying, bullshit. Matter of fact, we don't even need no sound. You know what I'm saying? We gonna blow the picture up and you tell me if this nigga wasn't tangled in the motherfucking ropes, nigga. I gotta slow that bitch down. Let me slow this motherfucker down, man. I don't want people thinking I'm showing just highlights of Lamont Roach and shit. You know, this is a fucking highlight package. You know, that I like to play. He fainted him. And he swiped to the body, and then he trapped in the ropes right there. Is that a trap? Let me rewind that. I swear he was stuck in the ropes for a minute, and then, you know, Lamont Roach just looking at him. I don't know what the fuck you looking at, man. You just be looking at people and shit. Alright, go. Alright, hit that like button for me. Alright, fainted him. He almost clipped him, but Tank hit him in the body. He swiped to the body, and there it go. The nigga trapped in the ropes. I'm trying to figure out, is that trapped in the ropes? You say, yo, rude, there's a LGBT hidden in the comments. You gotta click on all the messages. Where's the LGBT at? I don't see him. I don't see him. I don't see nobody talking about no LGBT but you. Might have to click on you and get you up out of here. How about that? How about somebody tell me if Tank is stuck in the ropes? How about that? Ain't nobody gonna talk to me no more. I know that's right. Don't nobody want to admit that Tank is trapped in the ropes. Come on, Victor, tell me if Tank is trapped in the ropes. The ropes are on fire. We don't need no more to let the mother lovers burn. Burn, baby, burn, nigga, burn, burn. Don't nobody wanna talk about that there. You say go next to the scissors and change it from top messages to all messages. Let's see. I still don't see no LGBT. So, what you talking about, nigga? Stop bringing up the LGBT. Say Shakur going down in sparring. Let's see if Shakur went down in sparring first before I take that off my screen. Where's the information? Can you throw that link in the chat? You telling me to check the messages. I want to see that shit too. I like to see shit like that. Oh, you thought I wouldn't show that shit? Nigga, please. Let's find out. And I want to see if there is a video of this. Is there a video of Shakur Stevenson getting dropped in sparring? I mean, if you got it, I would love for you to drop it. You know, that's the type of stuff we love over here. Well, you want me to search for it? I'll do that too. Let me see. And we got plenty of videos of Tank getting fucked up in sparring, so we might as well. Let's see. Because I remember Tank said he hurt him in sparring too. Remember? But yeah, this was Victor right here. This was Vic saying that Tank never got caught in the ropes. It was just an observation. I seen his hand wrapped in there. You understand me? And I knew that his feet were tangled. You know, and you know, Monroe just looked at him, so I want to know about that. Pull the punch. Swipe. Tangled up. See the feet, see the arms. Looking at him. You know, the hand-eye coordination and all that shit just ain't the same as somebody else. So I don't know what another person would do in that situation, but I know what I seen right there. So I see a lot of backing up, a lot of lateral movement. I see a lot of that shit. I seen a lot of highlights for Lamont Roach. Less from Tank. I seen y'all trying to put something together. I salute y'all, but no. I seen the knee. I know he seen it too. Cockeyed Clyde seen it. Everybody seen it. Y'all seen it. Y'all seen the counters. You know. Y'all seen them clean. You can run, but you can't hide from the cockeyed Clyde. You know, those are highlights. That's what you call a highlight package, man. Boom, there you go. I put one together for the Tank fans. That's what he did the whole fight, that double left hand. Boom, boom. That's all he could find that worked for him, really. Talking too much. Tell Lamont Roach to stop talking to Tank in this next fight. That'll satisfy me. That'll satisfy me. I'm telling you. Shit. I'll be all right then. And, you know, you said you didn't want to be a meme. I understand, but that's what you became, brother. And you finally got a chance to redeem yourself. So let's see if you do that. Because I'm pretty sure Floyd got some big plans for you. I meant the PBC got some big plans for you. Man, Floyd got some big plans. I ain't finna be saying the PBC no more. I don't even like saying PBC. When you say PBC, you say Floyd, nigga. Stop saying PBC around me. It make me uncomfortable. All that secrecy shit. Ain't no more secret. He already told y'all plenty of times. That's crazy. Telling y'all, man, okay, so everybody talking about Al Heyman. I ain't with Floyd, okay. Everybody hollering about PBC, okay, and when you see Lamont Roach in that ring, you gonna see PBC. Still my company. I'm still looking for it, bro. You gotta wait. You gotta chill out. Alright, so that ain't it. I'm gonna find that shit. If it's out there, I'm gonna find it. Trust me. You're talking to the right one, baby. Is this it? This was 4 months ago. Let me screen record it. What is it on Aki TV? Let me go find it on Aki TV. I see something about Shakur Stevenson gets knocked out and sparring against Richardson Hitchens, says Africa. I want to see it. Where Aki? I follow Aki. I follow Aki TV. Where is Aki TV? Damn, I follow everybody, nigga. This motherfucker, a list of everybody. I got MMA pages. Let me just type that shit in. Fuck that. Alright, there we go. And see, I can't never take the word of a nigga that got a shower cap on, first of all. That's first of all. Let's get that straight. You got something a woman wear, and you talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's first of all. And you got you a little lick with Cambosis coming up. You better dominate that. That's all I'm saying, nigga. And you better stop him too. That's what I'm saying. And if you don't get a better performance than Lomachenko, I'm gonna look at you crazy. And Lomachenko at the end of the road, and he stopped Campos. Yeah. How about that? And you say sparring, we finna see. Because that would have been everywhere. You say recently? By who? That shit'll be all over shit. Let me see something, man. I like to type everything in the motherfucking search screen. Alright, so says Africa. Whole bunch of hate. Well, we finna see. I'm finna put it on the screen. How about that? You talking about you got dropped in small. Let's see. I ain't never seen that shit. Is this 4 months ago? Or is this 3 months ago? Let's see that. I was already watching and I hit the like button. I had to watch that shit. Man, you got me watching some floss shit. Is this it? What Aki talking about?
Davis and Shakur Stevenson, at some point, he came out stating that when Shakur and Keyshawn sparred each other, one of them got knocked out. Here is exactly what Javante said. It all started by him saying, quote, "They want to be friends, but I'm like, nah, get on. You sparred Keyshawn years ago. How did that go? He was just in my DMs trying to spar. Left that ninja on scene. That's why he mad.
And I also said ninjas like to spar their future opponents before fighting them, so they can figure them out. Another thing I heard, he got put out by a buddy that don't have no power. That's when a fan was asking Tank, laugh my ass off, which one, Shakur or Devin? And Gervonta responded by saying, his fake brother.
I don't believe nothing that nigga say. What's this video? I want to see some sparring. Let me see.
Shoot the front end and the back end.
That was cap if you talking about this. You talking about this?
Spar with me and Shakur. One time I sparred Shakur, bro. I hit that nigga so hard, bro. That nigga literally didn't come to the gym for like 5 days. That's how hard I hit him. Boom!
You're
he didn't
right.
come to the gym. Ask Terrence Crawford. Ask anybody. You feel me? He tried to get me back though. I ran. He tried to get me back the next sparring session. I just didn't come to the gym when he was ready.
That's cap.
So yeah, I gotta stop it. And he's still not gonna get his lick back. Cause if he wanna spar, I'm still not coming in the gym. On with him. I'm gonna take mines and I'm gonna celebrate that for life. To stop the cap. Why would I cap, bro? Why do I look like I'm lying?
Where to drop it? Where to drop it? No. Mad Dog 757. What are you talking about? Are you talking about on Twitter? There's no way in the world you're not trolling. That man don't even do boxing. Let me see if it's on Twitter, because if it's not on Twitter, I'm gonna think you trolling. I'm gonna think you trolling. Matter of fact, let me get that shit off my screen, because that shit would have been all over the news. Yeah, that shit would have been all over the motherfucking news, nigga. Oh shit, hold up. Let's see. Nope, no result. No results for that, bro. Let me see something else, man. Hold on. Let me check Shakur page. He ain't say no. You would have said something about that. Yeah, you trolling. That shit would have been. That should have been all over the internet. All over. You hear me? Let me see one more thing before I get back to you. Let me see one more thing before I get back to you. Right back at you with another one. 'Cause I don't like to be wrong. And I know y'all don't like to be wrong either. Nope. Let me see what this is. Nah, I don't see nobody getting dropped, bro. I see a lot of footage of Devin Haney and shit like that sparring. I see Shakur hurting his hand in sparring. Yeah, I don't see what you talking about, bro. Yeah, I don't see what you talking about, homie. What you talking about? You gotta put a link in the chat for that. Yeah, come back tomorrow and put that link in that chat for me, homie. Yeah, come back tomorrow and put that link in that chat for me, bro. If I search high and low for that. Yeah, I know that weak ass shit with Richardson. That shit was capped. Yeah, come back tomorrow and show me that shit. That shit'll be all. You know, Blue Blood would have been done reported on that shit by now. I don't know what I'm thinking, but I should have went and checked his page. Let me check his page right quick. Let's see. After I do my research, I check the people on YouTube and see what the fuck they talking about. You know, I don't know where they get their information from. They be having inside scoops. You know what I'm talking about? You might have an inside scoop. You can throw the link in the chat and put us right to the source. You know, use your troll page. You know, of course Keyshawn gonna deny that shit. They better. Now that you talk that tough guy shit, you gotta stick with it now. Yeah, man. Y'all niggas, man. Y'all, boy. Y'all the worst. But let me see Blue Blood page, man. If that shit happen, watch this. Blue Blood Sports TV. That nigga gonna be the first one to report that shit, and they got guarantee you. Let me see what he talking about. Alright. What? Go to the videos. I'm gonna go to the videos and the shorts. Let's see. Terrence Crawford versus Canelo. No. Keyshawn Davis. No. Keyshawn Davis. Crawford. Yeah, it's 20 hours ago. Okay. He burnt his. Nope. No Shakur getting knocked out. Let's go to the shorts. It might have been a short. You know, that's short material. Yeah. You make a short about, you know, Shakur getting knocked out. So let's go check that out. Nope. But you got knocked out. You got knocked the fuck out. You know. And that's what happens to people on this page, man. You get knock the fuck out. Okay. Get them likes up. Oh, you missed the video? You missed Tank being trapped in the ropes? I'll play it for you again, brother. I'll play it for you, Victor, because, you know, truth and reality must be respected at all times. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to respect the truth. Do 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 boopy do boop boopy do boopy do 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 wop do wop do wop. How you do the do wop? Bo 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 bo. You wasn't no bass. You couldn't do the bass and the tenor. You couldn't do the bass, the tenor, and the soprano. You know. You can't sing better than me, bitch. Hey, listen, nigga, I'm David Ruffin, nigga. I'm the nigga,
Hello.
Hold up.
Let us.
Y'all try to kick me out the group. I'm standing in front of the motherfucking shit, nigga. I'm cussing y'all out, nigga. You can't fire me, Victor. I'm talking about you can't fire me, Victor. Hold up, Vic. Hold up. Let me pause that there. First of all, Tank was on his back foot, because that's how you got. You can't get on the ropes unless you're on your back foot, right? All right, let's slow it down for them Texas boys. You know, we gotta slow it down for the Texas boys. You know, first of all, you ain't supposed to be on them ropes, man. You know, you trying to set traps. You trying to set a trap, huh? That shit ain't stopped Lamont Roach except for he feinted a right hand, which he could have landed, but he knew you was trying to set him up for that body shot, so I think he braced himself. Right? Watch. You know what I'm saying? Tank looked like he ready to, you know what I'm saying, load up on that motherfucker. I ain't finna swing that, because I knew you was finna throw that. I braced for that. I swipe at your body, and then here you go, grabbing and tangling yourself and getting twisted all in the motherfucking ropes. So I'm looking at you now, and I know the triangle theory, you know what I'm saying, is just irrelevant nowadays, even though Tank fans say Tank knock everybody out. And that's not a triangle theory, that's just a fact, right, Victor? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's a fact, Jack. And I know physiology. And I know you have two hands connected to the elbow. And the elbow is connected to the deltoid, or the bicep, excuse me. The bicep is connected to the deltoid. And the deltoid is connected to the trap bone. The trap bone connected to the neck bone. And the toe bone connected to the ankle. And the ankle connected to the calf bone. And the calf bone twisted out the ropes too. And the main, let me rewind that shit, because I don't think you hear me though. You talking about how he got tangled up in the room. I'm gonna show you, brother. Listen, you're a good brother now. I just like to, you know, the old folks need, you gotta show them an alien before they believe in that shit. You know, there go that thing. I should have fucking landed that shit. Lamont wrote you, thank you for being a friend. Sing with me, bitch. Thank you for being a friend. Went to the pool parties, me and you, bro. Went to the pool parties, me and you, bro. Already admitted it on these lives. I was on IG, I was on live. I'm a Tank fan. Me and my daddy, we some Tank fans. But we still can't be fine. Y'all ain't believing us when they first announced the fight. Made fun of my name, and you know that ain't right. Yeah, you had the road spray and said gon' stomp on me. But when I got in the ring, I did my 1, 2, 3. But daddy, he was telling me, get low with Tank. Every time Tank get low with Tank. Steve in the corner was telling me they was watching the fight in the corner. Tank ain't got nothing but the left, not the right. Watch out for the right. That's right. Watch out for the left. Is that what he said? I had got the song wrong. Yeah, he said, watch out for his left. That's all that he got. Trying to set you up for the left. Counter you with the left. He gonna have to find something a little more different. He said, I already know, Daddy. That's why I ain't slipping. And, you know, that's what happened in the corner. And I know y'all ain't call that man no hater, man. Yeah, you guys too, brother. You're a good brother, man. I just wanted to replay that. You know, he could have caught that brother right there. He knew that brother was going to hit him low, though. He caught him low in the fight. Remember, he hit him with a low blow. You got to watch Tank. He tricky. You know. He only hit him low cause he little. And he already low, nigga. You a hater. I hate you. Oh, I hate this nigga really phone. Why you swipe to the body like that? I want to swipe that your motherfucking face, nigga. Why you have to swipe at the body? What Bushwick Bill say? Ah, my eye. Why you shoot me in the eye? I would have shot you in the body. You know what I'm saying? Why they got eye-to-eye contact? Eye-to-eye. Nation to nation. Looking at competitors. What would you do if you was Shakur Stevenson? I don't think you would have both of your arms down. I want to know if I can preach right now. I want to pass the hat. And you're going to get the kind that comes back in tenfold. You know, we'll take the kind that jingles, but we prefer the kind that fold it and don't hold it back. Part twice, cash out part twice. I want to know, can I get an amen? If the man got both his hands down just looking at the man while he all tangled up in the rope, getting himself untangled in the rope side. I want to know what you think Shakur Stevens will do with this situation when he had his hands down by his side. Do you think he has hands bound by his side? I want to know if Pitbull Cruz would have got him tangled in the ropes, would he had his hands bound by his side? Would he be just looking at Tank? I don't think so. I think he's been attacking him, taking care of business, I say. Yeah, you letting that boy get untangled. Then when he get untangled, you still ain't do nothing to him. I want to know why. Yeah, he's dangerous, but he ain't got number one hand. What he gonna do, slap the shit out your own balance? Excuse my French, church, but rewind the track and forgive me. Yes, sir, forgive me for this video, yeah. Now, we're going to have the congregation sing a selection while we pass the hat. We got Sister Mary back there with Sauced Up. That's her brand, man, you know. She got the good food for the congregation afterwards. You know, we vegetarians over here, so we figured out a way, to get your protein and everything with the beans and the vegetables and the rice, you know. We're going to give it to you like that over here. And some soul food still. We're going to chop up the zucchinis, man, batter them up like some fried chicken, throw them in the hot grease, make some, you know what I'm saying, some nachos with them, get some bean and rice nacho tacos up in here for the fellas, man, and watch the big fight. You know, it's going to be lovely, man. Throw the sour cream on the veggie meat, man. Throw it on the grill, man. You know, chop it up and put it in the nacho, man. You know, we got a lot of great highlights coming up, man, on Rude Exposure, man. Don't you dare. Oh, it won't let me link up on deck. Oh, you want a link? Oh, Vic. I ain't know you wanted one, man. I ain't know you wanted one, man. I ain't know you wanted one, man. I know you wanted one, man. Tell me when you want one from me. Is you gonna come down here and hate on me? I know you won't talk to me. Vic, don't you come hating on me. No, Ben. Boy. And, you know, I love it, you know, because you're a celebrity, if you ask me, man. No way in the world you can have a conversation about boxing without the biggest Tank fan in the whole wide world coming to answer a few questions for me. You know, and if we can get that, oh, what a pleasure and a highly favored treasure, right? Give me a minute to set this up. You know, I'm fresh out of penitentiary, so my computer skills are limited. So when it takes your favorite YouTube channel maybe a couple of seconds or two, might take me a couple of minutes or two, because I like to set you guys up right. Get you out of the way so you look, you know, inconspicuous. Because I don't know how this works, so we'll put you down here in the lower corner right here, brother, and put you under my. You know, Johnny Gill had a party, or he was at a party, and there was wearing a black ensemble. And, you know, you can tell all the Cedric the Entertainer and all those. Hey, had Jeffrey Osborne. You seen that? I'm going to play that later. You know, everybody was in there doing that thing, man, you know. It was just kind of funny to me, that's all. But let me refresh this chat. Oh. Because I want to throw this in the chat, man. Let's see something right quick. Yeah, Vic, man. I'm pin this shit. Damn, how do you do this shit? Let me see now. I don't know now. Got to give me 1 minute. Hold up. Well, I definitely wanted to. I wish you had hit the bat line. That's what I really wanted. But that's okay. I know everybody don't like to call in. Cause I ain't on Streamlabs. Let me see. Yeah, cause people. I had this shit in the chat before. I don't know what the fuck going on. Hold on. If I can't put that shit in the chat, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Hit the bat line or something, but yeah, I definitely gonna have to figure this shit out later. Because they usually let me do that. Hold on, let me see. Copy stream link. Okay, so let me see if I can put it in the chat like that. Okay, let me paste it. Let's see if that works. No, I don't think that's it. Let me hit it. Nah, that ain't it, big. Disregard that. So I don't know how to do that shit, G. That's just a link to this channel. That's not it. So let me get that out of here. Yeah, disregard. I don't know how to get that shit where it posted in my chat right now. So we're gonna have to do that on another live. I don't know what's going on with my YouTube. They don't want me to talk to the people. So, anyway, back to the show, man. Like I said, the bat line open. I don't know what's going on right now, so we're gonna keep it doing like we was doing it, man. And we'll figure it out on the next show. But we had to link up there the other day. The niggas was hitting that shit. Like I said, matter of fact, it was Texas. Texas be coming through sometime hitting that motherfucker, boy. But we'll hit that shit on the next show. But yeah, Vic, man, you know, you say he didn't get tangled in that rope, man. He definitely got tangled in that rope, man. And you know, let me play this video again. Like I said, man, they was friends, man. You know, that's your friend, bro. Just say, you know, it's no big deal. Now, I know you don't do lip reading and all that. But, you know, can you tell me what this man doing, man? Is he breathing deep? Like, I don't know. Like, first of all, why is you letting this man back up and freezing? Why he taking pictures? That ain't taking no picture, man. Okay, you gonna split that high guard. And he ain't really land that shit, but it must have did something to make the man bounce back there. That shit looks suspicious. I just be wanting Tank fans to look at that there. And then, you know, you ready? You ready? What do you say right here? Y'all just talking shit to each other. What you talking about? Why you letting that man talk to you, though? That's when you supposed to stuck him in his shit right there, right there. You know what I'm saying? You say, okay, this is when you swing on me, brother. You say go 12 rounds? Alright. I'm gonna go 12 rounds with you, alright? I'm gonna do it my way. That man's supposed to win that fight, bitch. But you know, in politics, man, you can't have Tank losing no motherfucking fight. You gotta give him all the rest in the world, man. How many times he got a 8 count? You didn't get just that 1 8 count. You didn't get just 1 8 count, bitch, man. You gotta hit the bat line, bro. You ain't just get no 8 count, brother. He got a few on when he complained to the referee all them damn times. You understand what I'm saying? And the man was just, you know what I'm saying, just sitting back, just listening to his pain. And at one time he tried to complain to the referee. He got clipped though. And even before he took that knee, my brother, Victor, please tell me, what did he do before he take the knee? He looked up at the referee. Yes, he looked up at Cockeyed Clyde. You know Cockeyed Clyde because you're the age group that taught my mother that Cockeyed Clyde story. I'll show you the bat line, brother. 770-203-5067. And while we're talking, I'll play Val when he was a youngster. Boxing for real. I wish Val would hit the line as well, because he was also on H Money Boxing. And they all remember you. Yes, I'm glad I met you. And the bat line is always open for Victor. Call in and have a talk or two with your old school youngster, Rude Exposure. And if you can, please, sir, we don't say motherfucker. We say mother lover on this channel. But if you can't help yourself, I understand. Just trying to put a little, you know. Oh, you can't see it on the screen? It's 770-203-5067. I'm sorry, I forgot. We have to blow it up for the elderly. No, I'm sorry. The OGs, the triple OGs, that is. Or not. But yes, there's a lot to talk about in boxing. And I think you have a lot of knowledge. And you possess this sort of wizard type of talk when you captivate the crowd. Oh yes, you don't have to yell over here. You'll get your however many minutes of fame that you want. I won't interrupt you. I will not time you out or mute you. I will let you hit the punching bag as much as you want. Man, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Hey, man, I just be having to talk articulate to certain fight fans because, you know, they don't want to understand you. They try to get your words mixed up and stuff like that. And we don't want that. We are intelligent black people that can articulate our vocabulary. What's up, Vic? What's happening?
What up, my man? What up, Rude?
Man.
Boy, it's so nice to hear from you and talk to you and get the privilege and the honor of talking with you.
Yes, my brother. What's happening? What's on your mind?
Well, you know what? Before we let me hit on two bullet points real quick. You mentioned them. I like that. First, let me go backwards. The last thing you mentioned was that I'm interested in is what's his name? Oh, you make the singer, the vocalist. I have never been so much.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey Osborne.
Jeffrey.
And let me ask you this, Rue, about Jeffrey. He got another song out. It's called "We Both Deserve Each Other's Love." You ever heard that one?
Yeah.
Ain't that a pretty motherfucker?
Man, listen, man. He was on Twitter singing at this damn party. I gotta go back over there. He was having a ball, man. He was singing, taking over the microphone and some more shit. But what's up on this boxing shit, though, man?
Okay, let's get to the boxing, then we'll skip over the other one.
Yeah.
Let's get to the boxing.
We're gonna come back to that.
Okay. Hey, and by the way, I heard your request. You didn't lock me down, but you requested we don't use that kind of language over here, and I slipped. So I'm sorry. I'm gonna contain that kind of language or restrict it from here on out.
No, you ain't got to do it. I just be having my fun, man. You can say whatever you want on Say the Rude Exposure, bro. I was just fucking around. But I do be trying to say mother lover, because God bless the dead. My Uncle Reggie, man, he was a player, man, from Memphis, Tennessee. And, you know, I was a rapper when I was younger, man, so I wanted him to like my shit. So I was like, Uncle Reggie, man, listen to this. And so I was saying motherfucker a lot, right? And, you know, he a player, man, you know, so he was like, I like that little Robert, but, man, instead of saying motherfucker, why don't you say mother lover? And I ain't like that shit when I was young, but as I got older, I understood. You know, that's gonna get played on the radio. You feel me? That's what the niggas do. They censor their shit. Then, you know, you hear the real version, but you gotta still censor it to play it on the radio, and that's where the money go. And it's all about the money. It's all about the money game, man. That's why I told you at the beginning, man, you need to have your own YouTube page, man.
Hey, Rude, but it's like Bobby Womack said. You say it's all about the money. The other way of saying it is, you got to be commercial.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You open up your show with your song, and then get to talking boxing, man. By the time you get through with your song, they should have your like count on up. You have the Cash App on the thing there. You understand me? You put your links and all that in the chat, man. After that, man, read, you know what I'm saying, what's going on in the world, man. Do your thing, man. You putting all your talents, taking your talents to South Beach, brother.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm gonna venture into that. I've been contemplating.
I'm already subscribed. I'm gonna hit. All you gotta do is just drop some videos. You know, some little 30-second video. We'll help you with the edits.
Okay. I'll probably need some help because, like you said earlier, you said I'm fresh out of where you came, and you said so. My technology is not so
right. But I'm catching up.
Yeah, I got you. But I'm long time ventured into aging, so my technology is not a
Hey, Vic, we right here on root. Hey, right here on Root Exposure, man. I'm telling you.
Yes, sir.
You got my line. You got my number, man. I'm gonna do just like I do with you and whoever I fuck with. Just cause you a Tank fan don't mean shit, nigga. This is entertainment at the end of the day, and you an entertainer, man. So I'm gonna teach you the ones and twos about the little editing and shit, and you know what I'm saying. We'll help you out, and then boom, there it is. You do your thing, man.
Okay.
You teach a man how to fish, and you know what I'm talking about, and there it is.
Yeah, it is.
But talk your shit though.
Okay, well let's go into the fighting game, and then we might as well go into the Tank thing because you know that fight triggered a whole lot of discussion about a whole lot of different areas of that particular fight. Imagine that. That's why Tank's face boxing, because don't nobody talk about nobody else's fights as much as and from as many angles as they do with Tank's. So that in and of itself is spectacular. That in and of itself says, I got your attention. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So anyway, but let's talk about getting tangled up in them ropes. And listen to this. Tank, I see what you're saying. You said Tank tried to throw that shot, and that's what they're referring to when they say, no, he has sparred with this guy before. He knows this guy. So what you're suggesting there is that he knew Tank was going to try to do that because he knows Tank. He prepared and braced, and then he tried to come with something. Okay, that's fair. But tangled up in the ropes, that was Tank's escaping. Because he knew Roach, and he knew if Roach catches me on this, he's going to try to do something. So if I miss it, he braces for it, he avoids it or prevents it, I got to get out the way too. Because he's going to come back with me because I know him too. So that was just Tank getting out the way. And it's just, that ain't the first time. So the point that I'm trying to make a distinction is, did Roach do something and catch Tank and trap Tank or put Tank in that position? Or was that Tank just simply sloppily getting off the ropes and he didn't do it quite as well as he could have or should have? Which one is it?
Oh, it's definitely something that Lamont Roach did, because if you watch the video, I'll show it again. We will see in slow motion. Oh, there go Johnny Gill. Hold on. I found it. But hold on, let me go back to the beginning of this video. And I think it's slowed down enough so we don't have any type of yes. And we'll blow it up. Oh, I went to the, okay, back to the beginning. Let's blow it up, fellas. Alright, so here we go again. We got Tank on his back foot, backing up. He pulled this punch because he knew that shit was coming. Brace for it. Swipe at the body. Swipe at the body. Swipe at the body. Tangled in the ropes. Tangled in the ropes. Looking at your man like it's nonchalant and nothing to do, no urgency, no hands up. Very sloppy for Lamont Roach as well. Don't you say?
Yes, I would say. And you know what? They kind of both, because let's hope that Roach can do better than he did. And we know that Tank can do better than he did.
We know?
We don't,
We know?
Yeah. Okay, wait a minute now. We got plenty of, what do they call that, receipts. Plenty of documentation. Plenty of in paramount color. Know that Tank can and even should have done better than he did in that fight.
Which fight, when you go back to those tapes, have this style?
What do you mean of this style? Like, in other words, fighting somebody like Roach?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a good question. I'm going to pinpoint one. Let me see.
You're talking about 135, right?
Yeah, are we talking about 135? I think the examples I'm going to use, the ones I'm going to refer to.
I was talking about 135 where Tank fight at.
that's the most recent. It's been a while. That's the most recent 130 a weight class that he fought at with Roach. It's been a gap between the last one, and I think the last one wasn't the last one. Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, I don't think that was 135 though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, you're right. I'm making a mistake. Roach was supposedly previously to the fight 130. Tank brought him up. You're right. Okay, we in 135. So, but the example I'll refer to first is Brody.
He fights like Roach?
If Tank would have fought Rody like he fought Roach, that's the way Rody would have tried to fight Tank. The same way. He would have stood in front of him. He knows he's bigger. He is bigger by leaps and bounds, not just a height, but you see that boy's back. I know I'm referring to most recent, even when he fought Tank. You see that boy's brawny back?
Yep.
All them back muscles and them straps and Rody?
Hell
them
yeah.
big shoulders?
Yep.
Yeah. And so if Tank would have decided, I'm gonna fight this boy toe to toe. Yeah, that's the way Rody would have fought him. That's the Rody was trying to do what Roach was doing. He was fighting like Roach fights. It's just that he had to chase after Tank. Roach didn't have to chase after Tank. Roach stood toe to toe with that nigga.
So you saying?
I Tank stood toe to toe with him is what I'm saying.
You comparing?
Okay, now,
hold. You comparing the Roach and Rolly like they similar fighters? Like he fought like that? Or they similar fighters? He fought like Roach.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that in essence, Rolly has the same style. I'm not saying he has the same quality or the same proficiency. I'm just saying that that's his style. He's going to stand in front. You saw what he did to what's his name, Ryan.
Yeah.
But he's going to stand in front of you, and he's going to punch and fight and throw you know what I mean, offensive or even what do you call it, counter punches. That's what Rolly does. He don't fight on no motherfucking back foot unless he's just trying to get out of a way of a punch. But for the most part, so all I'm saying is that Roach stood his ground and that's what all the clamor was during the fight. He's standing in front of Tank. He's standing in front of Tank. He's going toe to toe with Tank. Well, that's what Rolly was doing. Matter of fact, Tank forced Rolly to not just stand in front of him, but I'm not going to stand in front of you, so you're going to have to catch me if you want me to stand in front of you. And that's what Rolly did. That's what he forced Rolly to do.
Right. So
And all I'm saying is they got the same style of fighting. I'm not saying his style is as high quality or proficient as Roach's. But having said that, let me tell you something. You know how many sloppy punches that Roach threw at Tank?
Yep.
Okay.
And
going back, I'll just finish here. So going back to the should, there were lots of moments in time where Tank, when he's on his game, he's catching the target before it gets away. And the target is, I shouldn't have thrown that. But he got away with it throughout that fight.
Okay. So, first of all, I can never put Rolly and Lamont Roach in the same conversation, but for the sake of argument, let's say he was boxing like Lamont Roach. What I saw Rolly do was stalk. What I saw Lamont Roach do was dissect. I saw him manipulate the high guard. I didn't see Rolly manipulate the high guard. I saw Lamont Roach use more angles. I saw Tank using more lateral movement against Rolly. Tank used lateral movement against Lamont Roach, but more stepping backwards and inching backwards with Lamont Roach than lateral. Tank Davis in the first 6 rounds, I don't know what y'all saw, but I saw and rewatched the fight, and I told D1 that I was about to watch the fight, and he left, so he had something to do. Well, we went back and we watched the fight again, and we just saw Lamont Roach with the ring generalship throughout the whole fight. But we saw Tank stepping backwards and not forwards. And we saw this happen throughout the whole fight. And whether he was landing or not, the fact that I said stepping backwards is the back foot. There's no way to get on the ropes unless you go backwards. And a lot of times these things happen to Tank on the ropes because he was stepping backwards and getting pressed the entire fight. And lunging and only connecting with the double left hand was his only strategy that worked against Lamont Roach. The punch that everybody said he landed clean, Lamont Roach stood back and looked at him, and it was nothing. After the fight, they said, I thought you could hit hard, and Lamont Roach said, I thought you could hit hard too. Basically saying that Tank threw his best shot. But I'll show you how Rolly fights, and it's different from Lamont Roach drastically, because Rolly is not coordinated at all. He has no rhythm, and his style is very sloppy and awkward. He reaches and he leans straight back. Tank was frustrated because he knew that Rolly would do this, and it would take a minute for Rolly to get tired. He knew that he was a front runner because that's what they picked him for. They waited for Rolly to get out of trouble to fight him. He pressed Tank like everybody knew he would, and actually tricked Tank a few times. Feinted him with the right, caught him with the left. That was a great boxing move, but Tank tackled him because he didn't have footwork. If he would had Lamont Roach, but Lamont Roach doesn't have the power, had tried to tackle Lamont Roach or Shakur Stevenson or even the Devin Haney, someone with superior foot skills that can get out of trouble, would have let Tank fall on hands and knees instead of tackling him for a loss. The feint and the manipulating of the hand guard would never happen to Shakur Stevenson. I never seen anybody manipulate his guard because it's impossible. When you do these things to Tank Davis, it has to open your eyes and understand that styles make fights. But also, it's also about fighting front runners. When you get guys that get tired in the 6th and 7th round, of course you're going to get a knockout package, especially if they are come forward type of fighters. Do you see the punches landing on Tank Davis? These are products of punches that happen to him on a regular basis. They call it downloading the data with the high guard. But once you get older, you know and I know all of that downloading of the data has to slow down or malfunction one day. And maybe Tank will never slow down. Maybe he's the type of boxer that doesn't lose a step after getting punched and punched on. I don't know, but it looked like that in the Lamont Roach fight.
Okay. All right. Well, let's key in on that right quick, because that's something we can take a second bite at the apple. When I said earlier, and we know that about Tank. We know that Tank can do better, and you won't be honest with me and say, of course. No, you say, do we? Yes, of course we do. But Tank never. You still with me, right?
I don't believe he's the same Tank, so I can't agree with you. Just like, hold on, just like Devin Haney ain't the same Devin Haney if he didn't beat. If he would have went into this T.O. fight, and T.O. wouldn't have been a coward, we would have been able to see if he was ruined or not. Because that last fight just told me he was, shell shocked, and I got to see if that shit wore off or not. Because I think Devin is a nice boxer, but who's to say? I don't know. You can't get punched in your face like that for a living.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, well, You see, what you doing to me, Rudy?
I'm trying to figure out, like, cause I know Tank downloaded that data, and he had a fried baked potato on the side of his face after he fought Frank Martin. It was loaded.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to say these guys are powerful. You know, these guys going up in weight. You know what I'm saying? Fighting guys in other weight divisions and shit. They athletes, man. So these guys get punched on. Ain't nothing soft about it. Tank ain't no super nigga. So he taking these punches, man. How long can he take? He a little bitty nigga, like y'all say. You know what I'm saying? How long can he take that shit? He ain't no superpower, man. He can't. He bleed like we bleed.
Okay. Well, let me say this to answer that question. Then we're gonna go back to some assessing or evaluating some of these things.
He can do better, but shit, he got to show me.
Well, of course he's gonna show you. That's what he wants.
But I'm not finna be. Listen, I'm not finna be the type of fight fan to be like, well, I don't know now. He got to show me, because if he don't show me in this fight, man, it might be true. It might be true, man. Y'all don't want to admit that it might be true.
That what might be true? That Tank ain't got it no more?
Yeah, he might have lost a step, man. He might have took too much data and downloading that data with that hot guard.
Oh, no. Listen, listen, it's just like any other physical, health-oriented condition. There's warning signs. Now, you're suggesting that that's a warning sign because he fought Roach. Just listen to what you're saying. Because what you're saying is the way he fought Roach, something's wrong, and that wrong is I got a feeling that the damage has set in. So you got to get signs of it. Where are the signs of it? With Roach.
So
there ain't no leading up signs. You don't. Even when you get a cold or a flu, there are slight symptoms.
Well, can I talk about the signs?
Okay, talk to me about the signs, money.
Tank fans say there had to be something wrong with Tank. They say either his mind wasn't in the fight, he's about to retire. You can't use Al Haymon's name in vain, right? Because Tank like to troll a lot now. So I do remember that video where he was on Lil Yachty's podcast, and he said he's gonna end up retiring. He's gonna get out the game. He made a promise to Al Haymon. So y'all made these things and premeditated these things, like giving an excuse why he's smoking weed and and all this stuff. So hey, he's an athlete. He can do what he wants to do. And that's what y'all said. Tank can do what he want to do. He ain't got to fight nobody. He Tank to face the boxing. So Tank's in the contract. It's gonna be on Tank terms. That's it. Take it or leave it. That type of spirit. So hey man, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so you just described one or two of the signs that says.
So if it ain't downloading the data, then what is it? It got to be either one of the two. He tired of the spotlight. He already said he don't want it. So could it be Floyd? Could it be, because Floyd is the PBC. And I just want y'all to understand, when y'all say PBC or PBC, you know what I'm saying? You talking about Pretty Boy Company, Pretty Boy, you know what I'm talking about? So Floyd in the picture too now. And he got this guy stretched out.
Okay.
So hold up. If you got Floyd and he always telling you, bro, like, it ain't like I'm ducking, I'm just doing my job. He got him in front of the cameras, and he was like, Tank, you don't gotta fight Lomachenko. He's old. You know what I'm saying? He gotta fight about 9 more fights, and then pretty soon he'll be 40. You just keep doing your job and fight these. You just fight whoever they put in front of you, G. So eventually, even if you is a killer, you remember the Rocky movies when he was about to fight Mr. T? He had the motherfucking bikini girls serving champagne and everything. And then look at Keyshawn and his brothers. They was over there living it up in Virginia, man. Just partying and everything, man. You thinking shit is sweet. You over here got the Mick like, come on, Rock, let's get out of here. He knew. This shit, you niggas soft. Y'all let Floyd talk that money shit, man. That undefeated record shit, that fake Rocky Marciano, God bless the dead shit, man. That shit is counterfeit, man. You got your 50-0 off of MMA or Conor McGregor. That's where Tank really got his motherfucking bag first at. And the lights. on that card. But see, shit, man, you ruin a boxer like that. Let Tank would have signed the Top Rank. His ass would have been a real fighter then. He would have been having to fight the niggas. But see, Top Rank ain't gonna put you in front of they white or they Mexican stars until they think they ready. Then they probably serve you up when you ain't ready. He would probably had to fight Lomachenko back then. That would have been a great fight. Yeah, nigga, Rolly is a dumbass boxer. Rolly can't motherfucking hide from that goddamn left hand Tank was throwing all goddamn night. That's all Tank was doing in that Rolly fight. Loading up with that left hand, trying to catch Rolly with. Until the motherfucking round he finally found a way to catch his ass with. That's all he did. And Rolly was sticking his ass, man, because he got the longer reach and he powerful and Tank ain't want to feel that shit. That man was running the whole fight. Lateral from corner 1 to corner 2 to corner 3 to corner 4. Repeat it and put that bitch on repeat it. You go back and watch that fight. That nigga's a runner.
Yeah. He can do that. He can do that. What everybody claims, that's science. The science of boxing. He can do that. Hit and not get hit. Now we gonna call him running, huh?
No, I'm calling it running. I'm calling it running because that's what y'all called it. That same shit that Tank. No, hold up now. Come on now. The same shit. If you can pull up the fight right now, because I'm showing it on the screen. If you can pull up the fight right now in real life, you'll see this man was lateral the whole corner 1, corner 2, corner 3, corner 4 on repeat the whole fight until he finally found out a way to catch that nigga with that left. And he set it off when he finally got, cause why? Or Rolly getting comfortable, fainting motherfuckers with his right, catching them with the left. Nigga get, man, I'm talking about he was getting jiggy in there. I thought I was like, what the fuck? This was Rolly's best fight he ever had in his whole career. Cause think who he was fighting. He fighting the motherfucking face of boxing doing this. Ain't no way. Y'all say Tank got boxing skills. That ain't no boxing skill. That's some shit you teach the motherfucking kids when they first learn how to fight, how to go lateral. You go in a big ass circle with a chalk stick. You draw a motherfucking big ass circle. If you're an artist, you can make it look good. And you get all the kids around that bitch and you go in the circle. All right, keep your feet separated. All right, now reverse. And you go in the circle, man. And they teach you how to go lateral and go up under the punch at a certain time. All right, go up under this punch. Under. Now go reverse back under. And you know, that's a basic thing they teach you in the ring. You teach you how to use the ring. Tank know how to utilize the ring. Tank the best at utilizing the ring. He the fastest little bittiest nigga I ever seen. He fast. That nigga get a first. He can play football in the slot. That nigga get a 1st and 10, man.
Yes.
He'll line up in the. You ain't gonna even be able to see that little bitty motherfucker. He can get in the backfield. And you can play. Hey, listen, if they would have had him on New England instead of Marshawn Lynch, they would have play faked it to Tank Davis. He would have rolled out and did a motherfucker, ran off in the flat and caught that bitch.
That's right. You're right about that. I already had an argument with a nigga about using that analogy. I said, do you know that athlete with that kind of speed and that kind of durability to be able to do what was his name? Played for the Chicago Bears running back. What was his name?
Walter Payton.
Who? Walter Payton. He'd be that little will be able to take them hits and walk through them. But the speed, he'd explode through that hole before they could ever close the gap. So I'm with you on that.
Tank is a running back.
Huh?
Tank is a running back. Little scat back.
Tank could have been a running back. He could have been a superb running back.
In college.
Let's go back. Let me go back now. Let's go back to Rolly. I'm suggesting to you, no. Don't give that method that Tank used. Don't give that credit to Rolly. No. Don't give that credit to Rolly. What did Tank say? He said he's a dumb fighter.
Yep.
He's a dumb fighter. All you got to do is, it's like, well, okay, I'm not going to use that analogy, but he's a dumb fighter. So, Rolly was hollering more so than the what's that prehistoric monster that got them short arms? What do you say about Tank and them short arms?
The T-Rex.
T-Rex. He got them T-Rex on. What do you say about his head? So he's describing him, but what he focused on and emphasized was, in all actuality, you don't know. I do. He's scared of me. And Tank used that analogy. That's what he's saying why he's dumb, because he ain't got no brain. He can't think through shit. So I'm gonna make this nigga think I'm scared of him. Now see, everybody's calling it he's running. No, he's using that method, that technique to get in Rolly's head and make Rolly think I'm scared of you. He's clinching. He's clinching Rolly to make Rolly think, see, he's scared to fight me. He's just trying to hold on to me. So it got in Rolly's head. And that's all he wanted to do, is for Rolly to follow up on what he suggested, what he felt, what he thought. Is you scared of me? And now I'm going to do just what you think. I'm going to back up into this motherfucking corner this last time. And you going to think, nigga, I got you. You trapped. You scared of me, and I'm getting ready to bust you apart. And that one punch it was designed in his intelligence to throw that one punch. And by the way, Rolly did this, Rolly did that, Rolly did the same motherfucking thing over and over again.
What if?
So that was,
What if Tank Davis is really from Baltimore, Maryland, right? And we know about B mode, they call it body more. And what if Tank Davis is really a mean mother lover and not scared of no Rolly? In fact, I remember a story where he said he saw Rolly in the Mayweather gym on the couch and said, "You some shit, you some trash," in his face, you know. So I don't think that story's gonna work because nobody's scared of Rolly.
All right, let me say this. Nobody's scared of Rolly. I'm going to give you an example of you making a mistake there, Rude. I'm going to tell you who was scared of Rolly.
Tank scared of Rolly?
No. Let me move past.
No, that's what we was talking about, though.
I understand, but you said nobody.
Well, we talking about Tank, though. No, don't do that goalpost shit. Let's stay on Tank. You said that Rolly was scared. You tried to say Tank was scared of Rolly, but Tank never was scared of Rolly. Tank terrorized Rolly behind closed doors.
I know that. But Rolly's dumb. That's where the dumb comes into play. That's why he said he's just a dumb fighter.
Rolly is a PBC guy. They waited on Rolly to get out of trouble. They knew Rolly could sell a fight. Rolly's supposed to talk shit. Rolly's supposed to read from the script from Floyd, man. Rolly is a plant. Rolly is somebody that you punch on. Rolly is a dumbass fighter, just like Tank said. Now, man, listen, if I roll up on a nigga at the gym and I like, man, you some trash, nigga, bum ass nigga, you a bum. Nigga, you supposed to get up and say, bitch, I ain't no bum, I'll beat your mother. What's up? Let's get in the gym, man. I'll beat you. No, that's what you do to suckers. That's how you say that. My nigga Tank snatched Ryan Garcia necklace at the club. That's a scary nigga. So you trying to say Tank scary. Oh, I forgot. I did make you say Tank was cemetery scary. Remember on H Money? About Shakur Stevenson? Anytime a motherfucker say, what? Nigga, I'll take his heart for 12 rounds. Nigga, Tank Davis, you got to be cemetery scared. That nigga say, send the contract. That nigga lie. He's a liar. Anytime back in the days when you was a kid, man, somebody call you a liar, you can't let nobody call you a liar. It's different now. They call it cap. He said both. He said he's cap. He's a liar. He say that shit he talking about in sparring, that shit cap. Ask Richardson Hitchens. He say, man, I beat that man. Tell him to send the contract. I'm going to be beating on him. I'm going to take his heart for 12 rounds. I'm going to be beating on him. He ain't going to like that shit to the world. Everybody think he a killer. But to me, I'm going to expose him. I can't wait. I'm going to expose him. He said, anybody that don't want to motherfucking fight a nigga after saying that, you got to be a motherfucking cemetery scary nigga. And you agreed with me.
Back to the fight. I'm telling you that Rolly, Tank, is intellectually put Rolly, make that fight come out the way it did, but put Rolly in that stupid frame of mind because Rolly counted on that. And you know what I mean? I'm not sure that Rolly really thought that. But I mean, that's where Tank focused his attention, to get into Rolly's head and make him think. You know, remember you said you're scared of, I'm scared of you? Well, you're right. You're right. That's why I'm fighting the way I am. Right? There's not a way a scary nigga fights another nigga like I just did and like I am. So you're right. So he persuaded Rolly. I knew it. I knew it all along. So all right, there that goes, right? And by the way, just let me. If you want to call it changing the goalpost, let me change. You say nobody ain't scared of Rolly. Ain't nobody really scared of Rolly. Ryan Garcia was. All it took was for him to feel like Tank knew and said Rolly's power. That's all it took. Oh, he got power. From that point on, he was scared of the nigga.
Time. Stop right there. Stop right there. You know, because it was already reported. You know, I made a video on it. You know, you guys can believe it or not, but they showed the stitches and all that there in the main man. And, you know, Ryan Garcia's right hand was, you know, out of commission for real, if you ask me. So all he got is a left hook, like Tank said anyway. You know, Tank before he fought him, he was like, man, Ryan Garcia ain't got nothing but a left hook. You know, so if you ain't got nothing but a left hand coming into a fight with a power puncher, and y'all seen, go back and watch that fight now, Rolly had that goddamn hand like somebody taped this shit to his chin the whole fight. So that left hook was not going to land, and you already ain't got a right hand, even if it was healthy. So you want to tell me that fight was 100% legit?
That fight was what?
You want to tell me that fight was 100% legit?
Okay, now we moving into a different territory. On the surface, I say yeah. On the surface, I say yeah, because once he felt that power, and because Rolly's a big boy, like I said before, he was even bigger than Ryan by leaps and bounds in terms of brawniness. And once he felt that power, you know what I mean? He became afraid. You know, when Ryan hit come on, Vic, you slipping. When Ryan hit Devin with that left, not the one that knocked him down, that very first one that scattered his brain for a minute and he lost his legs and all that, and I want to get back to something else too. But anyway, right? When he hit him with that first one, he took that and endured it or lived through it or survived it, or however you want to term it, right? And still tried to come at Rolly. But once again, you know what I mean? Like you said, he didn't keep that right hand up there by that motherfucking chin. And he allowed himself to get hit by it over and over. And I wouldn't say that he so much allowed himself to get hit by it as much as I would say he wanted to get at, Ryan. And so he risked it. And he put himself at risk for getting hit by it. He just couldn't get away from it. He was going to do that, I'll take one to give one shit. And he just kept taking too many of them, that's all. Tank's done that too. When we talk about that blemish on Tank's face with Martin, well, he was taking one to give the one he wanted to give. Because let me just say this. I want to go beneath the surface stuff too. I want to get us down below, and that's what I'm kind of talking about when I'm talking about Tank and Rolly. It's down below the surface, because now we're not talking about the fight. See, you say, oh, he ran around that ring. I'm telling you, you better go down below the surface and see what he was really doing. And what he was really doing was playing psychology. He was working psychology. See? And when he was fighting Martin, with, I'm going to take one to give the one I got, and this is what I'm trying to tell you. Mm-hmm. You, if you're looking at that fight down below the surface, you can see what Tank's intent was.
Right.
His intent was not to beat him up, not to hurt him, not to do none of that.
Knock him out.
His intent was, that's right.
That's it. Right. That's all you want Tank to do is just knock him out.
No, because listen, what about a broken hand and Pitbull?
Oh.
So now that I know that, I'm not talking about back in the fight when they said, oh, it seems like Tank hurt his hand. I'm going to say, okay, Tank, well, just beat him up. Beat him up at that one end, but beat him up. But that's what he did.
Yeah, he did that. Now, I think Tank won 10 straight rounds in that fight.
Yeah.
I think he lost the last 3 rounds.
Yeah. And listen, Tank did some back foot ring generalship with Ryan, but let's again get below the surface and seeing that in all actuality, Tank beat the shit out of Ryan. He punched Ryan in his midsection so often, so hard. Come on with it.
Now, if we gonna respect injuries, we gotta respect Ryan Garcia's injury too.
Okay. All right then. So you know what we left with when we do that? You know what we left with when we do that, right?
The Mexican fans gonna make you hold that. Well, I can't do it.
Hey, listen. No, what I'm saying is
Ryan's rib, Holmes. No, Vic. The man had hurt rib. You say Ryan Tank had hurt hand in the pit bull fight, but I remember Tank Davis was throwing that fucking hurt hand hard as hell all the way up to the 10th round, Vic. Yo, I'm telling you, go back and watch the fight, Vic. He was beating the shit out of Pitbull. That's my amigo, homie. I had to give it to him. But after that 10th round, Tank Davis went over the top with that left hook, and he gritted his teeth like, ow. And he never threw that shit. And then Pitbull, Holmes, he set him on the ropes in the 10th round. If it wasn't for the ropes, he would have went down. They were scared as fuck at the end of the fight because they didn't know. It was close.
Yeah, because it was a boxing match and they had to go to the scorecards. And when you go to the scorecards, them knuckleheads over there don't know what they're doing. That's why it ain't so much us who want to see Tank knock niggas out. That's Tank. Because he knows them scorecards are risky business.
Hey,
He ain't
Vic.
taking no risk.
Hey, Vic. See, that's where you wrong, bro. That's where you wrong. Let me stop you. I'm gonna stop. See, I've been holding back because that's where you wrong. A lot of people say, yeah, we want to see Tank knock people out. We want to see Tank. No, Vic, we want to see anybody knock somebody out, bro. We boxing fans. It ain't just Tank. We want to see anybody get in the ring. We want to see a knockout, bro. Why has it got to just be Tank? Why is it specifically Tank? I want to see motherfucking somebody establish themselves in this new TKO series that's about to get launched on this Canelo Crawford fight, man. I want to see a new star come out there and do the same thing Tank doing, knocking motherfuckers out, but big competition, working and fighting to get a $750,000 payday, man. You know, you got to fight up like a tournament style. You know, that make a nigga hungrier. I want to see a new star in boxing. Why don't nobody want to see boxing really thrive? They just want to see Tank thrive, man. It's like we got playing cards out here, man. Nobody really helping the sport of boxing with playing cards. I got a Michael Jordan all-time card. Let me get it. No, nigga, it's mine. You know, man, these guys got mothers and fathers. We don't own these people. We want to see these niggas get in the ring and damn near die. You know what I'm saying? We want, you know, they risking their lives getting in the ring, big man. We can't be really putting these guys up there that high like that, man. But we sports fans, so hey, man, we gotta keep rooting for a guy that's fucking us over, I guess. He don't give a fuck about us. Shakur don't give a fuck about us. We want to see these niggas fight. I'm the type of Shakur Stevenson fan that wants to see this nigga get hurt. I'm like Inoue. Inoue getting that motherfucker get knocked down, show you why he the monster. I ain't seen nobody really hurt Shakur Stevenson. I ain't seen this. When the last time he lost a round, I want to go back and watch that shit just to make sure he really lost that shit type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't be seeing him give no rounds up. I see other people give rounds up and get hurt. I ain't never seen them get hurt. Niggas talking about sparring. Okay, cool. They say, Coach Calvin say, anybody Shakur spars, he beats. And then what Fanon say? He sparred with Tank. That's different.
Okay. All right. So I say that we all want to see all these niggas.
Man, if Tank get knocked out, that ain't good for boxing.
No, it won't be.
Why?
It won't be.
Why?
Well,
Go.
Because it'll move Tank. You know.
Hold on, Vic. Let me get the screen right. I'm tired of watching this Rolly fight. Rolly was beating the shit out of Tank until he got knocked out. I ain't even been hold on, let me get my display catch up because I want to blow this one up now. This deserves a blow up. Let me get my screen right first, man, because you got to tell me this. Now, you say it won't be good for boxing if Tank get knocked out. Go.
Yeah. Because it'll take him backwards. Tank don't need to go backwards. We as boxing fans don't need Tank to go backwards. For the most part, Tank is shining a big light on the sport. Now listen carefully, since you got me into a different answer in this question. Listen, Rude, and you know this as well as I do, because you are, in all actuality, an intelligent and a deep thinker, and you recognize things. The way you explain things, it's hard to get over that hump because you be, if you, with all due respect, you be capping, but it's a very intelligent, intellectual cap. And it's hard to get around niggas that know how to talk smart no matter what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? So, but what I'm saying is, you know, boxing as a sport is somewhat of a conundrum. See? And we give it those tough, soft touches, boxing. But we don't, because it ain't truth. It's two niggas hitting on each other. Two men hitting, women too, but hitting on each other. And their intent is to harm the other guy, their opponent, because they think that's the best and most assured way to win this fight. This point stuff, like I said earlier, it's risky because we put it in somebody else's hands. Their opinion, their perspective, the quality of their eyesight, picking up on things. There's things that happen in that ring that get credit, that don't even should get credit, that aren't even seen by card scorers or a lot of boxing fans. That's what I mean by beneath the ring. But whatever the case may be, boxing is at risk at all times because there's a call to eliminate that from existence because it produces violence. It allows, permits violence and harm. And I just talked about this a couple days ago. In a football game, that's even at risk. Why? Because it allows and permits too much hostility and violence. But dig this. Once you have been cited or it has been detected or determined that you deliberately tried to hurt somebody in a game that allows and requires all that violent, hostile contact, but you can tell that somebody was trying to harm somebody, you're out the game. That's get a load of that. You're out the game because in this game where you knocking people on their butt, but you did that. You didn't walk that fine line fine enough, and you hurt him. You tried to hurt him. You're out of here. You're out of here. You go to boxing, that's permitted. Boxing doesn't require it, but if the fighter says to himself, it's required on me to harm him. That's the only way I'm going to beat him because he's got too much skill, too much ring generalship. So I got to hurt him. It's okay. And his hand gets raised in adulation because he hurt him. Leo Santa Cruz. And they're down there for 5 minutes trying to resuscitate that. And Tank's hand got raised. The reason Rody sued Ryan Garcia is because it's okay to come in this game fair and square, above board, and harm me. But if you use substances and drugs and things of that nature to harm me, that's what I'm suing you about and labeling it assault. Because you came in here and cheated to harm me. Harm me on your own skills, on your own natural abilities, and so on and so forth, we own. But if you harm me by using something that in and of itself is illegal to use, that's why it is illegal to use. It gives you such a, and so on and so forth. So all I'm trying to tell you is that this took a long way to say it, but I'm saying Tank is carrying the world of boxing and its existence and stabilizing it on his shoulders. On his shoulders. Ain't nobody else out there talking about, look what these brothers, try to stop using that word too so often, nigga. Look at these brothers just steered a minute ago. On his way to stardom. And why? Because he usually does hurt. And he usually does knock out. But they couldn't handle that. They couldn't handle the pressure of, they came too close to stardom, right? And so, but what I'm saying is, look what they did. Look what they did. That came out that ring. Outside that ring. And that's the fine line right there. When you're inside that ring, you can hurt the other guy and get your hand raised instead of being put in jail. But guess what? If you bring it outside that ring, you bring it out here where my babies are, you bring it out here where my children are. I don't want my children walking the planet thinking hostilities and violence and show is fun, show is nice to look at, show is nice to participate in. I don't want that for my kids. And there's a lot of parents out there. So I'm telling you, in order to keep that shine on boxing, you're going to have an effective person who can do that effectively. And Tank does that. Tank he is one of the toughest, most harming fighters in the game. And nobody knows it. People bring their babies to Tank's fights. They don't even know that they're being a hypocrite. I don't like this violence, this hostility, passing on to their children. And the front 2-3 rows of kids. Why? Because there's something about the way Tank does what he does that makes it look like a sport. That makes it look athletic. Along with the harm, that gets covered up because of the way he did it. So we don't need Tank in the background and have these other suckers out here whining, crying, booing, leaving the game, telling people that they word of mouth getting around saying ain't no point going to see that nigga. He don't do nothing. Boxing needs Tank and Tank-like boxers. Hey, not just the boxing, not just the fighting, but personality, the quality of personality, to be able to attract, right? To be able to grasp the hearts. You know what? Tank ain't just a star; he's a darling star. You ever remember that term? Rude?
Yeah.
A darling star. He ain't just a star. He's a darling star.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look. The casuals, they love Tank. You know why? Because of what I just said. They love Tank because he allows them to say, I don't usually like this hostile violence, but I tell you what, this little nigga, I like going to see him fight. It's something about the way he fights. It don't make it seem like a fight.
You killing me, Brick. You killing me.
Don't play with me, Rude. Don't play with me, man. So that's my long-winded answer. You know what I mean? And look, anytime I talk about Tank, I want to say something too. That you said something to me earlier. You said Victor is the world's best Tank supporter, whatever the word was you use. You know why? Yeah. Because I see beneath the surface, down where the science is, down where the so-called skill is, down where the athleticism. Hey, listen, let me say something else too, Rude, about what you said that Tank, we don't need Tank to get knocked out. Let me tell you something. An athlete should be a comrade. An athlete, a true athlete, should be a comrade. That's his ilk. They come from the same cloth.
Well, I'm telling you.
An athlete should know another athlete. And another athlete, any athlete, should appreciate Tank. Because you know what the athlete's real career is? It gets sometimes reduced down to a section. My athleticism, I chose boxing. My athleticism, I chose football. My athleticism, I chose basketball. But really what it is athleticism in and of itself. Now, anybody that has real athleticism that opens up all kind of doors. Which way you want to go? You want to go basketball? You want to go football? You want to go that athleticism, right? Now, how could an athlete not appreciate that another athlete, supreme athlete, is putting shine on athleticism itself?
Hold up, bit. Wait, hold on, bit. Hold. I gotta stop it right there, bro. You took over the show, brother. Can I get a couple seconds in, brother?
I'm sorry. Bro. I apologize.
Oh boy, the question was, will Tank Davis getting knocked out be good for boxing? Not good or bad for Tank, but I get you. Tank carries the sport, but is that a opinion or is that a fact? Because I want to show you something. Can I show you something, brother?
Yes, sir.
And I thought my life was over when I saw this picture, brother. And when I saw this picture, I said, oh my God, not in Tokyo. I played the video game day and night, Mike Tyson Punch-Out. And I would never ever in my darkest dreams think that boxing would be where it is today. And the same thing goes for Michael Jordan. I said, oh, there it is. No more Michael Jordan. Oh, wait a minute. He came back to the Wizards. Yes. Oh, there it is. No more Michael Jordan. The world of basketball is over. Nope. Because it's not Michael Jordan. It's the NBA. And it's not Tank Davis. It's boxing. Right?
Yes.
So if Tank Davis gets knocked the fuck out like Buster Douglas, knocked Tyson out, that would bring so much attention to the sport of boxing and give all of the fight fans exactly what they was looking for. More attention to the sport of boxing, because all of the casuals would be like, what? Antennas up? Motherfucking media outlets going everywhere. If Tank Davis goes into the Lamont Roach fight coming up next and knocks Lamont Roach out, it's expected. No antennas going up anywhere. Just a regular couple of I told you so's. Right?
Okay. Can I come back, or I'm still waiting for you to finish up?
I just wanted to know if Tank Davis gets knocked out, will all over the globe, will it be different if Tank Davis knocks out Lamont Roach?
All right. Let me answer your question. Make no mistake about it, Rude, and I bet you know this. I bet you check that algorithm, as you say, or not you say, but I'm saying, using that word, or the stats, right? The eyes on stats. How many eyes we got on the game, boxing, the sport? How many eyes we got on the game now? Why? Because of Mike. You know how many eyes Mike put on? Listen, let me tell you something. If you go into, let's stick with Mike for the moment. If you go into a Mike Tyson fight during the time when he was really on a roll, you know the faces you have see in that arena that you ain't never seen in that arena before? Now, if I mention Tank, let me give you one example. Dr. J. Julius, Dr. J. Irving. Nobility. And he what is the word I'm trying to find? He cherishes his privacy. He cherishes his privacy. And he pulled Dr. J out of his, you know what I mean? What do they call them chairs you sit in? The lounge chair. He pulled Dr. J out of his privacy, out of his lounge chair, and brought him up there in the middle of amongst all them crazy ass niggas that attend fights. Dr. J don't like that kind of crowd. He don't like the crowd at all in the first place. He likes his privacy. Tank brought that brother, Dr. J, out there. Now, Mike Tyson, back to Mike Tyson. When you go to Mike Tyson's fight, especially when he was on his roll, you saw people in them audiences. What's that guy's name? The guy was with oh come on, man, Victor. He was part of that. The tap dancer. What's the tap dancer? The little brother tap dancer.
So, Sammy Davis Jr.
All right, you know that little clan they had, that little clique they had.
Yeah.
And Jerry Lewis, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Jerry Lewis was on TV talking about, I went to go see this Tank fight, and I got my ticket, and I walked through the door. By the time I got to the ring, it said fight's over. Jerry Lewis, he ain't no damn fight fan. He's a casual. But he brought Jerry Lewis. The point is, Mike Tyson had people in them arenas that you would never have seen otherwise. When Buster Douglas knocked Mike Tyson out, you lost him. That harmed boxing. Once Mike got knocked out and then started getting knocked out, we lost fans, casuals, a whole lot of people. Yep, yes, sir. Yes, we.
Come on. So how do we lose fans? First of all, when Mike Tyson got knocked out, that happened all the way in Tokyo. So, all over had to spread. And then it was all over ESPN. It was all over everywhere. Everybody knew about that. And it brought more people that didn't even watch boxing. Like, why is everybody so excited? Why is everybody talking about this? Everybody at work that don't even know nothing about boxing. You know how something happened viral. Everybody start talking about it. Then you got them eavesdropping ass niggas that always be listening from across the hall. You understand me? Oh, what happened to Vic? God damn, Vic, call back, please. Yeah, man. Don't do me like that, man. Oh, Vic, boy, why you do me like that? Boy, we got to get Vic back on the hotline. We got to get Vic back on the hotline. You know, everybody in the world ears was tingling and on fire when mother-loving Mike Tyson got knocked out, brother. You know it's true. Oh, where Vic went, man. You did me like that, Vic, man. Oh, man, I ain't hang up on you. I don't know what happened to your line, brother. But you always welcome to hit back. Damn, Vic, you trying to tell me that this man was... not polarized. I mean, that picture, man, says it all. That picture says a million words, man. So you can't do that, Vic. Don't do me like that, man. God damn, Vic, you hung up on me. Damn. Well, we got a great show out of that. I got to give it to him, man. He is a Tank fan, man. I just hate that you gave this great live to me. You supposed to have your own show, man. I bet you your shit blow up. The Vic show, and not Michael Vick. But I wanted to ask a question, man, because did that fight bring more attention? Let me see. I gotta know. Oh boy, Vic, come on, Vic. That was a great sermon, though. Man, you can preach if you wanted to. And I say it's time to pass the hat to Buster Douglas. Man. Buster, man. What kind of name is that to get knocked out by? That's like when, what's his name? Raymond Mortatalia got dropped by Umberto. And that was funny. And he dropped his ass early. He got back up and did his thing, but still, you let Umberto drop you, nigga. Because I want to know, hold on. Did it bring more casuals? Let's see. Because it ain't about Tank. As soon as he answered my question, he goes straight to what Tank and what's going, how it's going to affect Tank. You know, that's why I had to blow it up so you can run it back and see exactly when he talking. You know, even Will Smith had to get a few words in. Did Mike Tyson getting knocked out by Buster Douglas bring more casual fans to boxing? Yes. Mike Tyson getting knocked out by Buster Douglas in 1990 brought a massive wave of casual fans and media attention to boxing. Here's why that moment was so impactful. My brother, you a good little brother. One of the best brothers that, you know what I'm saying, I've seen in a long time, brother. But, brother, what's that Mary J. Blige song? You're wrong. You're wrong. Yeah, man, you know. This right here, brother. Oh my goodness. What a shame, what a pity. You know. But Tyson was undefeated, 37-0. Invincible in my eyes. I didn't think nobody could beat Mike Tyson. Nobody. I thought anybody that went against Mike Tyson was stupid. Nigga, you dumb. He gonna knock Buster out in one round. Nigga, y'all niggas crazy. Yeah, so I feel bad for the man people passed, but man, that man a tune-up, bro. That's what nigga was saying about Buster, nigga. You know what I'm saying? No way, no how. That man was a 42-1 underdog, nigga. A tune-up, nigga. Nigga got knocked out in the 10th round, man. You know, Vegas rocked the motherfucking boat. I'm talking about lost a shitload of money, nigga. Oh, man. If anybody bet with motherfucking... I'm talking about, like, say if Buster Douglas had some fans and some family that's just investing in Buster and really, really believe in Buster. Nigga, don't you know? Boy, what's up, Blunt? Wah, 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 wah.
Blunt, man, what's the word, G?
Well, we had a classic today, nigga. We had Vic on the show, nigga.
Yeah, I see him in the chat and shit, man. I wish I was on the phone for that shit, man. But, you know, I went to work and shit last night. I was asleep, bro.
Bro, that nigga blew the spot up, nigga. And let y'all know who number one is, nigga.
Good God almighty.
You hear me? But I'm talking about, I asked him a question. And as soon as I asked him the question, he go and go into another football field. Fuck moving the goalpost.
Oh, damn, he went to a whole nother stadium.
That nigga went to Soldier Field. We supposed to be playing in Philly.
Damn, he went from Lincoln Field to Soldier Field.
Yeah, bro. Easy. Shit. Easy.
Damn, well, that nigga went to the top of the goddamn shit and jumped off that motherfucker.
Easy, nigga. Like a nigga threw him out of airplane. He had a parachute and landed in midfield, nigga, on the barrel.
I'm over here now, motherfucker.
He landed on the sea. Hey, man, listen. I say, so if Tank Davis getting knocked out, is that good for boxing? He like, oh, hell no. I say, how is Tank not getting knocked out not good for boxing? Well, first of all, Tank can't afford to lose all this shit. Tank can't do this. Tank is doing this for boxing. Tank. Nigga, I ain't talking about Tank.
Oh, you talking about boxing?
I'm talking about boxing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, boy, I'm talking about fuck Soldier Field. That nigga went from Soldier Field to motherfucking the Arena League in UK.
God, dog, boy.
Where the ladies play lingerie football at.
Man.
You ain't used to watch that shit. I used to watch that shit all the time. Especially
I used to watch that shit, man.
Feds, you better not change that motherfucking TV, nigga. Them old playing, nigga. It was some nice games, too. They wasn't just looking good. They was wrecking, though. Them girls can play, nigga. But anyway, yeah, nigga, Tyson losing brought so much media explosion, a surge of casual viewers. They say the upset made global headlines, not just in sports news, but on front pages and TV talk shows. You know, like, perfect example, like, if Lamont Rose get knocked out, it'll get talked on all the platforms, of course. But it ain't gonna make it on no casual platforms like, let's say, The View.
Yeah.
Or Wendy Williams. Or any one of them shows that they don't really be talking about sports, bro. That's the type of shit this shit happened when Mike lost, bro. Cause see, they say the non-boxing fans turned in for the replay coverage. You know, cause Mike,
they had to see that shit.
Mike, they were saying Mike like Tank. They were like, Mike couldn't get knocked. Mike invincible, nigga. I was thinking the same thing when I was young, nigga. We played the video games every day. We had the codes to get straight to Mike Tyson. Fuck fighting Glass Joe. Nigga ain't trying to fight that shit. You know, they say casual fans love drama. See? Drama, bro. That's like a movie. Like, how you gonna bounce back? Like, nigga, you see what happened to Tyson after that? Hey, look. It say,
I'm rolling.
It helped lay the groundwork for future big money pay-per-views like Holyfield Tyson, De La Hoya Trinidad, and eventually the Mayweather fighting era. Let me read that again. Buster Douglas beating Mike Tyson helped lay the groundwork for future big money pay-per-views like Holyfield Tyson, De La Hoya Trinidad, and eventually Mayweather era fights.
Damn.
Skyrocketed after the upset. The pay-per-views, you thank motherfucking Buster Douglas, nigga. You must watch this shit now. Cause motherfuckers like Mike Tyson get beat. Nigga, that's like beating Dolomite ass in a movie. That ain't never supposed to happen. Way down in the jungle deep, the signified monkey stepped on the lion's feet. He say, motherfucker, can't you see? You done stepped on my motherfucking feet. Yeah, you can't see Dolomite he can't even kick 2 inches off the ground. He still beat everybody ass in the movies. That's his movie, nigga.
Yeah, that be my thing with motherfuckers, though, man. They think their favorite fighter can be beat. I said that in a couple videos, man. I think these guys superheroes or some shit.
And if Tank lose to Lamont Roach in spectacular fashion, though, Buck getting beat and losing in a decision. I'm talking about knocked out, bruh. Not no motherfucking decision loss and oh man. You know, I'm talking about like Tyson, nigga. Big fat ass eye. But he pillow fisted, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright. He got 10 stoppages. How you get them?
Shit about popping shit.
They lying, bro. That nigga really ain't got 10 stoppages, bro. They just put that shit on his record so it'll look good to fight Tank with. 10 is a solid number. What'd you say? You say he really did get? You say he really did get 10 stoppages? Well, still, the people he was fighting, you got to go to that then. The people he got the 10 stoppages on ain't shit. What'd you say? Who Tank stopped? So you got 28 knockouts. Who all the stopped? Want your name and go? We ain't got to go through all the people Tank knocked out though. We ain't got to do all that though. We know that Tank knocked 20. He got 28 on though. That's the business. What'd you say? You say how many knockouts Johan had? They fought Abdullah Mason. It don't matter because Johan had a whole bunch of knockouts. I mean, Johan had a whole bunch of. He's a power puncher. What? What'd you say? You say his resume. Johan resume. What about Johan resume? Hey, Blunt, what they talking about Johan resume for?
I don't know, man. I seen some folks trying to gas Johan.
What they say? What they said about Johan? He say he a power puncher. What they were telling me to go look at his resume for?
Shit, we done did that.
That's okay. Huh? You say Johan resume got backwards undefeated records. What that is? What's a backwards undefeated?
He got upside down, goddamn shit.
Upside.
That shit upside down, bro.
Like an upside down cake? The hell these niggas talking about, man?
Johan was fighting niggas that was shooting field goal attempts, nigga.
Hey, Vic, you back? Oh, man, Vic, man. No, I'm trying to figure out, man. This should be great for boxing. Don't you know how many highlight reels we'll get to make? I'm talking about if Tank get knocked out, that shit gonna be funny. Because it ain't gonna be really funny if Lamont Roach get knocked out. Because he's supposed to, right? And Tank ain't supposed to get knocked out. Like, I ain't talking about no decision. I'm talking about, oh my God, what the fuck? Oh shit, the commentators cussing on accident. You know, a vicious little ass whooping late in the fight. Like round 10. That's why I think it's going to get busy at.
Now, it wouldn't be good for boxing if Shakur lose.
Why?
I'm gonna tell you why.
Why?
Because that's what the casuals want to see anyway. Once they see that, they're gonna tune out.
No.
Once they see that, they're gonna tune out. Every time Shakur fight, they're gonna be watching just to see if he lose now, bro. And every time he wins, it's just gonna grow bigger and bigger and bigger.
Rude exposure. Remember you let me clap your cheeks. I do not remember that because I never had my cheeks clapped. This better not be legacy over currency defined mindset. Because I remember when I blocked you, you were coming with Theodore, I'm not going to say your middle name, Bagwell, and I had to get you out of here. But you got to come back with another, page so I can get a view. I'm not going to block you. I got to give you 24 hours. And you got to stop saying the same shit over and over again, brother. There you go. And I appreciate your view. Like what you were saying, brother.
I don't forget now, man. Coming on that foul shit.
Bro, it was the nigga came with a thumbnail with a penis in it. I'm like, bro, you had to take the time to search the internet for that, brother. And then you had to crop the picture. Uh-oh. There we go. You say, stop posting me with cigarettes. Now I have to post a video because that's what you want me to do. You want me to put your video on the camera. This another thumbnail body boy, I meant legacy over currency came with. Look, he came with BFTV, and he put some makeup on BFTV, and had a thumbnail with BFTV on it. So he getting hey look, he going to other chats and people think he normal. But they don't know this nigga got like 10 troll pages, man. This nigga weird. He told Thomas Hill that he know me from the streets. He like, man, me and Rude supposed to just be playing, man. I know him from the streets. I was on Just Do, and I was in the chat. I mean, I hit the link, right? So I was on the panel, right? So you know me, I'm reading the chat. I got to keep up with what people saying, nigga. So I see this nigga. Bro, this nigga crazy. I had tried to send you a picture, a screenshot. You know what I'm saying? He talking about, yeah, this nigga fighting because of his daughter and all that shit. This nigga's on meth. I know this nigga. You know what I'm saying? All kind of shit in the other chat, right, when you called me, right? So now this time, I'm like, and Just Do on the chat, and I see this nigga talking to Thomas Hill. He talking about, oh, man, I know me and him cool. I know him on the street. You know what I'm saying? Me and him cool. We just joking. We just playing. I'm like, nigga, I don't know you, nigga.
Shit, nigga, I don't know you from motherfucking thing.
I ain't even say nothing on the chat. I just wanted to see how much this nigga was gonna talk, boy. So, you know what I'm saying? Usually nigga get on the mic on another nigga channel and try to put his beef out there on somebody else shit. But no, I'm a player, so I just kept it boxing, right? But I'm looking and reading this nigga shit, right? And I'm like, man, this nigga weird as fuck, bro. This nigga actually... I'm talking about, man. Then at the end, he talking about subscribe to Rude Exposure. I say, man, he be blowing my name up in the chest, man, like a movie. They gotta watch the security cameras for that nigga, man. They got to blow that nigga whole chest out. I don't even want no peace with that nigga. I see that nigga come on my camera, nigga. We finna go on and get a gun to the officer and get a video to him. I might have to do a little time, but they gonna see the nigga, you know what I'm saying, get self-defense. I'm gonna tell them to get from the door. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is down here, man. You come up in this hill, man, I'm gonna let you have it, nigga. You make me fear for my life. You know, stand your ground, law, nigga. I wanna go down there in Jacksonville, Florida and catch you, boy. You know what I'm talking about, boy? You feel me? You got me scared. You know what I'm talking about? I see you on my camera, I'm gonna let you have it. I swear to God, boy, I put that on Boogie. You hear me? I told you I don't play with you now. I put that on everything. I put that on anything you want to put it on, boy. And you come over here, I see you in my views, boy, I'm going to get you. Cause, you know, I told you I fear for my life. I don't want to fuck with you. I done unblocked you. I told you I'll unblock you if you tell me that. I don't like rude exposure. I love rude exposure. I love it, I love it, I love it. And I'll unblock you, please unblock me. I did that. You're still trolling me, brother. And I don't like that now. It made me think you like a stalker or something. You know, something like that you need to watch for. You know, you can have a family dog, man, and the family will love that dog, man, and that dog go out and bite somebody, man. You got to put that dog down. Don't give a fuck how much you love the dog. The Humane Society gonna come get it and stick that needle up in it. Yeah, that's what they gonna do. She chatted up 215. What's happening? Yeah, this nigga put BFTV picture on this fucking thumbnail and made makeup on this shit. Y'all gotta watch this nigga in y'all chat, boy. You understand me? Miss Dopamine and Euphoria. What's the business? You know, it all come out in the wash though. When motherfuckers be coming with the little troll channel, man, you peep the shit throughout the conversation. You just gotta let people, you know what I'm saying, play out. They troll fingers be urging to type some fuck shit, so you just gotta wait for it like a counterpunch. And we be waiting on that shit ready. You know what I'm talking about? But you know, that nigga come with, he got a, hey, that's his thing though. You know, a lot of people want to be known as a troll though, man. A lot of people don't get no attentions out there on the streets. You know what I'm talking about? Like, especially, you know, you go with people like I don't know if Miss Dopamine a troll or not, but I just be like going to their page and be like, okay, it got made when? June 8th.
June 8th, huh?
Yeah. So those are the people you watch, you know what I'm talking about? G chatted up, she following you? Uh-oh. She got the bat line. Call the bat line, Miss Dopamine. Let us hear that sexy voice. So it's, hey, and I see we only right to think it's a legacy. Because, you know, he trolling in the chat. Can't even talk boxing when we got them trolled. But, hey, if Tank do lose, though, it'll bring a lot of casuals, especially if he get knocked out. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, because you experienced that before. You was here for that shit when it happened to the bigger star than Tank and Mike Tyson. So,
hey man, why not? Tank on the way out the door anyway. It'll be expected, right?
Yeah, it shouldn't matter. Yeah.
Shit, nigga, you say you finna get out the game, nigga. That's fuck the fans, nigga. We want to, you know, you got more fight than you. That's all you got. You just turned 30. You about to be 31, nigga. You ain't fought Shakur, Devin, T.O. None of them motherfuckers, nigga.
No.
Them niggas can't mix it up, man. Them niggas scared to death. They talking about ain't nobody scared of boxing. Shit. I see a lot of fear. If it ain't fear, what is it? Oh, it's a business. We got somebody with the bag. What's now? Oh, I don't fuck with. Ain't that bad business? Like Keyshawn?
Ain't it?
That's bad business saying I ain't gonna fuck with a nigga cause I don't like him. And he got all the money. He got all what you need, man. He got the bag. He can pay you what you want. And you ain't gonna fuck with him cause it's principle. You standing on principle. You don't fuck with Eddie Hearn. You know what I'm saying? You don't fuck with Turkey. You don't fuck with nobody that can get you paid, nigga. The PBC can't get you paid like Turkey, nigga. Oh, we ain't bowing down on bend the knee, change the goalpost, nigga. Hurry up. No, nigga, fuck bowing down. You bowing down to the PBC, nigga. Yeah, you motherfucker, you just an employee, nigga.
Yeah, they say, boy.
This nigga all on Gilly talking about, oh, well, you know, man, I don't go up in there. You nigga like, man, you don't go up in there and ask for the motherfuckers, man? Like, well, you know, man, I just take them as they come, nigga. I don't go up in there, tell the truth. Shit, nigga, you the face of boxing, nigga. You want the easy road like Earl told Terrence. I'm gonna go get these belts. At least he was getting belts.
Yeah, man, fuck them, man.
We ain't tripping. As long as they don't troll me, I don't give a fuck if they troll. You ain't trolled yet, Miss Dopamine, so maybe you all right. We watching you though, man. You know, we like the ladies. If you are one, we'd love for you to call the chat and let G chat it up. Know you ain't no troll. You know what I'm saying? We love the ladies. Blunt on the phone. Yeah, call the line, Miss Dopamine, Euphoria. You know what I'm saying? Let G chat it up. Know you's a real lady. Hey, lady. Let me tell you why. See you with the kiss. Hey, I know I've been searching for so long to get the job done and get the job done. Yeah. Hey, man, it's no way to get around that, bro. You got to understand, G tatted up 215, that trolls are 9 times out of 10 under the age of 25. The more trollers, the younger they are. And if you catch one that's over the age of 25, they have no hope. That's why I have certain patience for certain trolls, because one of my favorite guys that come through the chat, he started out as a troll. He tried to fucking prank call me on one of my live shows. He a youngster though, and I peeped that real quick because I got a third eye. But I helped him to this day, and we became cool. But he came and called with a fucking West Coast area code talking about, is this Domino's pizza? I was like, man, come on, man. You called for rude exposure, didn't you? What you want, boy? You was a little bit ass boy playing on the phone, ain't you, boy? And that's the NBA youngster cat that be calling on. He had all his homies calling and shit, but that was cool. It brought exposure to casuals. It brought people to me. I like that there. I tolerate certain ones because I know you can help the youth. And you know what I'm saying? But, you know, these boys ain't got no fathers. They ain't got no male figures in their life. If they ain't got no fathers, they ain't got no uncles. That's some real niggas. And then you gotta watch the guys these days, because some of these guys just like mommy, raised in a single independent household. These independent ladies don't want to put their babies in football no more because they might get hurt. You understand me? So you gotta watch these guys growing up now. Just because you's a man don't mean you is a man. So I distinguish through trolls. As long as a troll don't troll me the way I don't like to be trolled, I let them live. If not, I'll put a troll fee, or I just don't talk to them, or I just time them out. It's rare I block somebody, but I do what I wants to do. James St. Patrick, anybody seen my son? Like right now, I'm finna take a hit. Even if I don't know if you a troll, that's for you, Legacy. If it wasn't you and I just hit an innocent man, oh well. I popped you. How about that? Now what is you gonna do about it? I just lost a subscriber if I just pop somebody, huh, Blunt?
Yeah, he did.
Fuck them. You understand me? Cause now one bad apple spoiled a bunch. Now what I'm gonna do is put a troll fee in the chat. And anybody else that want to troll gotta hit my Cash App or my Super Chat or motherfucking go on my chat and say, hey, rude exposure, I'm a troll. Please let me troll. I am a bitch ass nigga and I'll let you troll for 5 to 10 minutes. Now how about that? Cause you know the troll fee can't be accomplished by the kiddies cause they can't get no Cash App.
Word though. I ain't got one of them yet.
Niggas getting hit up in the chat. They ain't even supposed to get hit up. Just because of legacy. Play this shit again. Look how this pussy nigga trolled me. He put another nigga shit up there and had like 6 troll accounts, my nigga, back to back to back trolling a nigga, right? And a lady had to hit my line, was like, hey, look at that nigga picture. He got a dick in his picture. I was like, what? I was like, oh, hell no, man. He trying to get me demonetized, right? So I say, okay, let me block this bitch ass nigga. He go all and just do chat, shining the light, talking about some, this nigga going through this, he smoking meth, he doing this shit, my nigga. I'm like, man, this nigga here is an issue for me. You know what I'm saying? Because, see, now you taking it personal, talking about, oh, he trying to get custody of his daughter and all this. He going through it with his baby mama and shit. Nigga, now you put like the bitches be doing gossiping and shit and all that bullshit. You heard me? That's what he doing, telling niggas business and shit. When it ain't really telling my business, because I put it on my members only page. All you got to do is be a member.
That's all you gotta do.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, had the nerve to have the thing in the main mouth, my nigga. That nigga weird, bro. I'm telling y'all YouTubers, nigga, watch these boys. And see, when y'all got these wrenches, y'all supposed to splack these boys off rip. I don't even be supposed to be looking at the chat sometimes, man. You supposed to splack them pussy niggas, man. Cause, hey, I be letting them live just like him. You know what I'm saying? See where they be at on other pages. And see how they talk. He be on his best behavior everywhere else. That nigga be talking boxing and all kind of goofy ass shit. You hear me? But that's all it is. Them niggas love me.
Yeah. I was just about to say, I don't know why trolls like fuck with your page and shit, man.
Man, they love me, man. They want to be famous, man. They want to see me grow, and they want to grow with me on some troll shit. But I'm telling you, all that dick, like that nigga said, man, once I'll go back to rude exposure once you get about 10,000 followers. Nah, nigga, you showing up getting blocked now. Yeah, matter of fact, just because I thought about that shit, nigga, I'm finna block this pussy nigga. I just thought about that shit. I don't even want you to come talk in the chat. You know, I told the fact none followers over there, keep your ass over there. Because I don't even want that state of mind over here thinking you cool with me. You niggas be trying to trick me. You know I got CTE. I don't even like dealing with people on a certain level because I'll be getting throwed off thinking they serious. You know, when you start talking about my family, I get nervous. You understand me? You start like putting my name in the lights and start talking about booby, nigga, I get nervous, bro. What's that song the little young nigga had? I got murder on my mind. That little young nigga in jail for now, dumbass nigga.
Oh, Melly.
Yeah. That's how I start feeling when you start talking about booby, nigga.
I got murder on my mind.
Yes, Lord, man. Fuck the penitentiary. Fuck everything, nigga. You talking about booby, nigga, and you ain't got no, that's blaspheming, nigga. That's worse than saying Lomachenko better than Ali, to me. You talking about blaspheming. You really taking it a little too far, legacy. You know what I'm saying? So it be hard, man, for me, because I be trying to control my demons. I got a little nice little mask for the world, man, you know, but we just trying to keep it PG-13 as much as possible now, so they done fucked around and monetized me. And, you know, I be trying to keep my little temper down. That's why I told Vic, you know, you ain't got to censor yourself, but just try. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I get carried away, and if you do, oh well. And you know what I'm saying? Like I say mother lover instead of the other, you know, it's just something for my mental, you know. Like a brain exercise. Catch me cursing, you know. But yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. These guys go too far on this YouTube shit, G. It get niggas like innocent bystanders get caught up. You understand what I'm saying? In the streets, and you be like, damn, these niggas shooting wild. Nigga getting caught with strays out here today, baby. Sorry, come back tomorrow. I ain't block you, bro. I'll rent you up when you get back through here. But that's what happened, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm an old school fool. Shit happened like that, G. Man, where this nigga at, man? I'm finna find this motherfucker. Cause, matter of fact, I can do this. We gonna get your dog ass up out of here. For sure. And then the nigga in True Media. Talking about, did I hit the like button? Blowing my name up in that bit. I'm like, damn. Type shit, man. Everywhere I go, I can't even talk boxing without a motherfucker talking. I'm like, bro, this shit is out of control, man. Out of control.
At this point, man, I think that's you.
Who?
I think you legacy over currency, bro.
I am legacy over currency, defined mind state. He wrote that description for me. He didn't even know me. And he wrote it. God gave him that description on his YouTube page. And I took that because I read it and I was like, damn, that nigga wrote this shit. That nigga was describing me to a T. Do you hear me? Oh, man, I got to play my description now. See, I done got inspired. I done got inspired. I'm finna get my motherfucking shit right, nigga. Yeah, my shit, nigga. You know, when it's yours, you can do what you want, huh?
Yeah.
Especially if you took something out of nigga hand and you ain't sneak in his house and try to slide with your shoes off while he was asleep. You know what I'm saying? Wait till you went on vacation and ran in the nigga house. You know what I'm saying? Masked up so the cameras can't see you. You caught that nigga right when he was in there with his bitch, having a great candlelight dinner, and you took that shit, right? You grabbed the nigga's cell phone, and nigga, you took that nigga description off his cell phone, told the nigga, I took that nigga in front of his gal, and nigga, you put it on your YouTube channel, nigga, and every time you go live, you put your motherfucking description up there like it's yours, because it is yours, right?
Yep.
That's mine. I'm finna show you my description right now. Hold on. Hell, I'm talking about, nigga. And tell me what the fuck I can do. I took something, nigga. I don't steal. Nigga, we cooking 24/7. You can do you, though. I ain't hating on nobody who be always putting in that work. Hashtag respect the culture and grind. Standing on business. The hustle and bustle, it don't stop. We focused on the grind 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, all day, every day. You feel me? Unbiased truth. Kicking knowledge and motivational speech representative. And still the undisputed, undefeated knockout artist championship mentality. Never ever give up on your goals and always take your losses like you take your wins, cause it make you grow bigger and better than before, cuz. Lover of good music and soul food, big cars and designer, dreaming of luxury living mansions on the hills, always striving for greatness. Nothing is impossible for a real one. I am rude exposure. I am all for the best fighting the best, which always brings clarity to the sport of boxing. No ducking, no cherry picking, no excuses after a loss. I, rude exposure, am the most righteous person you ever seen in your entire lifetime. So let's keep it moving, gang. That's mine. You know.
Yeah, gang.
That's mine's on. And I like that he wrote that for me. You know. When you write shit for people, you don't even know when you be writing shit for people, man. You know. Like, look at Rick Ross, for example. That nigga took some, nigga. Fuck what y'all talking about, nigga. Rick Ross took a whole nigga identity and got paid. I think I'm Big Meats, Larry Hoover, flipping weight, hallelujah. Oh, took some, nigga. Oh, what that is you got there, boy? Oh, that's a nice little Glock there. Let me see that shit. Man, come on, man. Let me take the bullets out. Nah, hold on, man. God damn, I ain't finna shoot you with your gun, dog. Damn, dog, it's like that with me. You ain't gonna let me hold your gun, my nigga, all that time, my nigga. I smoked with you, my nigga, last night. Man, all right, man. Hold on, man. Ah, damn, scary ass nigga. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing with your gun, nigga. Ooh-wee. Okay, god damn, this bitch hard, boy. How much you paid for this shit? See, now you trying to know too much. Damn, how you gonna talk to me, my nigga? I'm saying, man, you talking to me like I'm a pussy ass nigga. So I just asked you how much you paid for the shit, nigga. Pussy ass nigga, now get the shit back, nigga. Get it like Dragon.
You one of them niggas, man.
That's that Florida shit, nigga. Nigga be looking for, just waiting for you to say anything slick, just to look for it. I wish you would say, nigga, you better answer everything correctly, nigga. You better tell me how much you paid for this shit, pussy nigga. Play the game as long as you can, nigga. Yeah, nigga, play it, nigga. How much you paid for this shit? God damn, boy, that's what he should have been. God damn, boy, this motherfucker, boy, how much you paid for that? Crack. You should have fought me. You should have hit me in my shit and took it, nigga. Cause you know I'm taking that shit after I get that bitch in my hand back in them days. Woo! Niggas be knowing too, and still give you the gun. They know you ain't gonna give it back, though. Man, come on, Partwise. I'm telling you, my nigga said, had that Mac 90, nigga. Oh, you either give me, let me finesse you, or I'm gonna take it anyway, dog. I seen that Mac 90, that bitch had a banana clip on that bitch too, my nigga. Oh, that bitch was all black, dog. Hey, Blunt, I had to have it. You hear me?
I need to get that nigga his shit back, man.
Shit, I told that nigga straight up. I said, God damn, this bitch fine, nigga. Let me hold this bitch. You like, man, hell no, that's my baby. I'm like, man, you got a whole bunch of these bitches, nigga. Man, fuck that shit, nigga. I bring that shit back. I'm finna go put this bitch in my trunk, nigga. I left. I ain't want to hear nothing the nigga had to say. I went and put that bitch in my motherfucking trunk, nigga. Came back in the house, nigga. I'm like, man, I'm bringing that shit. Man, don't do me like that. I need one of them bitches, man. You know, I just moved over there in Bay Meadows, nigga. But I was fucking his cousin. The girl I got tattooed on my arm in that picture with my baby, Tiny, I was fucking his cousin. She the one that had a miscarriage. She the one say she had a miscarriage with my twin, but she really aborted him.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that girl. She caught a charge for me too, man. She was a soldier though. But still, nigga, I took that nigga shit. That nigga used to come to my spot and see that bitch.
He ain't used to do shit.
He knew it was in good hands, nigga. We was getting money together. Well, you know, he had the plug. Shit, you know I'm finna motherfucking squeeze his ass, nigga. I'm fucking your cousin too. Yeah, I'm family, nigga. I'm coming in that bitch weighing my own shit up, nigga. Oh, man, let me get that. I bring the money back. All right, I got you. I got you. He was in the military, man. Be like always them soft niggas had the real live plug, boy. That nigga had the real plug, boy. And he was scared to cop from that, man. He was scared to get the boatload from him. He was like, man, I ain't want to get off bite more than I can chew, face ass nigga. Still got the same fair time, and we would have blew up. That nigga, the man was telling him, man, I'll be gone for months at a time. You need to go ahead and he like, nah, I'm gonna wait. All right. That man be gone, can't contact him, can't get in touch with him. You low, can't re-up. You gotta go elsewhere. Get that bullshit. That man had that pink shit. They had that fucking exotic shit that he taking to strip clubs with him. He was in that bitch, man. Listen, high tech. You supposed to cop everything you can from that man. Take the goddamn Rico, nigga. If you gonna go all out, you gotta go all out. This man would have dropped 50 on at you, nigga. You was scared to death talking about 5. Get out of here, boy. I say, boy, not me. That's probably what meant to be, because we was on some, my mind state was way more revolutionary than that nigga there, boy. I'm talking about nigga. He used us because he knew we was like protection. Me, my nigga Quick be calling in sometimes. Quick took more advantage of that nigga than me, because he was more of a type of nigga that'll lay up under you type nigga and soak and dry and like a vampire and get everything up out you if you was a sucker, boy. Like in our days, bro, the nigga like Turkey Al-Sheik, that's a victim to us. We call him a Vic. He's sweet.
Damn.
Oh, you giving out how much to fight? What? He giving Canelo what? 100 million? He's sweet.
Sweet, what?
You sweet. You giving how much you paying Terrence Crawford?
50 to 75.
$50,000 to $75,000, nigga. He's sweet. I'm trying to get some of that shit, nigga. How the fuck I can get? How the fuck I can?
Million.
I mean, million. You know what I'm talking about? How the fuck can I get close to this motherfucking pussy ass nigga, man? Man, this bitch throwing out money like that, man. Shit, we trying to find that boy. Turkey sweet. Shit, when he first offered the 20 million up top guaranteed, nigga, that was some sweet shit. I thought Tank should have jumped on. Devin? Y'all say Devin some shit. That's an easy 20 million, nigga. They ain't talking about pay-per-views. Can't fight in Saudi though, huh?
Yeah. They trying to set me up to lose.
That's some coward shit, nigga.
Yeah, that's terrible.
That's coward shit,
bro.
nigga.
It's not about the money. It's about that old, bro. It's about losing. Nigga don't want to lose, bro. That's why he'll never fight Shakur Stevenson. You don't want to lose, bro. You do not want to lose. That's why you don't want to fight Shakur, straight up and down. But Shakur ain't losing.
Now I know Boots ain't legacy. He a different troll. What's up, Boots? He just a Tank fan. But yeah, man, shit, man, come on, bro. This shit is ridiculous, man. Like, what you think about the TKO series being showcased on the Canelo Crawford card?
I love it.
Hell yeah. I just can't wait to see who all gonna participate.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think it's gonna be a lot of like fighters, bro, that's kind of like trying to be on the come up.
They gonna cross it over with MMA too. Them niggas gonna get a chance to box too and get beat up.
They gonna do a whole fighting league and shit on it.
Yeah, then you know I already took out the how they gonna do it. It's gonna set it up where you get to fight for $750, but you start out with like 20,000 if you really not no ranked fighter or nothing like that. Just like in the boxing game. Then I think it go up to 50. Then I think it go up to 125,000. And then I think it go up to 300-some thousand. And as you get higher in the tournament, you fight for the belt. That's them champions. They get $750,000 for them fights. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. They might come up with like Dana White might come up with some shit like some. You know how they had the what you call it, the series where the fighters was getting filmed like a drama.
Yeah, it was like a bad girl club type of
yeah, man. You might get that with the boxers, man. You might get all kind of opportunities, some drama type shit. What's the name of that show, man? Where they fought like a competition, but you seen them backstage and back at the house fighting and shit. You know, like a reality show.
Yeah, I know what I think it was called like damn, what was it? It was something with the UFC though. He used to have it on the UFC channel and shit.
Imagine that with the boxers, nigga. And then that shit we was talking about with Val, I don't want to put it out there, but that's the perfect shit to pitch. Who the perfect people to pitch that shit to, huh?
Oh, it was called The Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah, The Ultimate Fighter, but that's the perfect people to pitch that shit to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, The Ultimate Fighter, bro. I used to watch that shit.
Yep. Hell yeah. Damn, boy. That's crazy how hey, it's gonna be some boxing for your ass, man, coming up.
Yeah, starting this weekend coming up, man. You know, I'm live for that shit.
Man, and then Tank losing.
He want that shit so bad, bro.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I'm on that too.
It'll be good for boxing, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I just want to see it really because I'm fan. I just want to see how them fans
But it won't be that good if it ain't no knockout. It'll make a lot of headline, but it got to be a Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas type fight. Well, nigga,
like,
and it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for Lamont Roach to do that, but he can get an accumulation stop. If that shit look bad enough where it's blood, you know what I'm saying, like a Santillion fight, where that motherfucker just catching his ass with a lot of combinations. He charging like, see, this is what I think. I think Tank gonna come out in this fight early, right?
Yep.
And I think Lamont Roach gonna weather the storm, right? I think after he weather the storm, he gonna go to tagging Tank ass, and then by the round 10, man, Tank gonna be tired than a motherfucker, bro. And that's when he really gonna start letting that nigga have it, especially Tank Coat lunging with the motherfucking wild ass left hooks trying to reach. And if he reach and he catch that nigga the right way and actually crack this nigga and don't be talking to this nigga and getting him breaks and getting him breathers and all that weak ass shit, he gonna stop that boy. And that shit gonna make highlights. Niggas gonna be slowing that shit down. Niggas gonna be on that bitch motherfucking getting close-ups to that shit. That shit gonna be all over the motherfucking news, nigga, all over the globe. Motherfucker don't even watch boxing. Gonna be out that bitch like, God damn, Tank, I thought you was the motherfucking face of boxing. I thought you was a killer. Man, this motherfucker beat the shit out you, man. It was, and if it happened the other way around, it's expect. Ain't nobody finna be talking about that shit on no Ellen DeGeneres or no motherfucking shit that they don't really talk boxing or sports on, nigga. You say you saw Shakur sparring, he hurt his hand throwing the body shot and quit. When this was, Boots?
What he said?
He said Shakur hurt his hand with a body shot and quit. When this was? That should be Blue Blood have been done reported on that.
No, that's what you call it, man. When he was about to fight Joe Cordina, before he had the surgery and shit. Remember the video?
Blue
he was in Colorado?
Blue would have been reported on that shit ASAP, nigga. You would have got a motherfucking video ASAP, nigga. Shakur hurt his hand? That's breaking news, nigga. How the hell you telling me that ain't nobody heard about that but you? Let me look that shit up, man, because he talking crazy. Not talking about the nigga hand hurt.
You ain't heard what I said?
What happened?
I said that was from the Joe Cordina camp.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. He making it seem like it's recent.
Colorado and shit.
He trying to make it seem like it's recent or something, man.
He talking about that shit that made Shakur get that surgery.
Man, you gotta get out of here with that shit.
Yeah, niggas be hating, boy. I think niggas be biased, boy.
That's crazy. Talking about Shakur hurt hand in sparring. Nigga crazy, bro. Let me see. I'm finna look it up for him. I wanna know. Did Shakur get his hand hurt in sparring? Recently, though. I don't think so. I think you just trolling, old Boots. How you use another man's name as your YouTube channel? I seen, remember you got the other troll, South Nuts. He got South Pole. That's some dumbass niggas out here, man. Who raising these boys?
I don't know, man. That shit.
Showbiz the truth. He say no running rules like showbiz. They gonna get that in the TKO series for you, brother. Tell Tank to go over there. He be running more than everybody.
Yeah. Bad movement shorty, bro.
Big came on here talking about Tank wasn't tangled up in the ropes. Oh man, I let that man talk for a long time, but I just loved it. But that was a classic, man. That nigga is the candidate for the Tank presidency. He the president he the president of the club. I couldn't, man. I had to concentrate on this nigga, man. I had to put.
He had to concentrate.
Oh man. Yeah, that was September 2024, man, during the sparring session, man. Torn tendon in his right knuckle, man. Hey, man, you got to stop that, bro. You say you can't crack a egg, well, we can crack a victory. You can get a referee to all them stoppages and trick a referee or two.
I don't know, bro. It's an AI generated butt.
Yeah.
He got a profile picture?
He got a picture of something like, I don't even want to look. It's some type of picture of somebody. I ain't even analyzed that shit. I be tired of looking at them pictures. They be trying to put some goddamn.
Oh, but that's what you call it? That's USA Box #1.
Yeah, that's him. You like, man, can you unblock me? I'm like, man, for what, man? You know who you are. If you want that page to get famous, who the fuck is the difference? Everybody know you a troll, bro. I'm the best troll in YouTube. Say that, sir. Bet you won't say that, buddy.
I'm gonna get myself together, man. I'm gonna get you back.
Yes, sir.
Alright, man.
Yeah, man. Get out of here, man. Trying to find something to do, man. Go get you a girl, man. That's what you guys should do. Of course that was blunt. You know, I'm trying to figure out what Tank's saying right there. You know. Now that man a boxing fan, bro. I'm asking you the question too. Will it be good for boxing, for the sport of boxing, if Tank get knocked out? Will it be good for the sport of boxing if Tank get knocked out? That's the question I'm asking you, dude. Huh? I think it'll be great for the sport of boxing. Yeah, because, you know, where's this picture that I had recently? Here it goes. Yeah, it'll be great for the sport of boxing. And it was great back then, why it won't be great now? That shit brought so many casual fans when Buster Douglas got fucked up. When Buster Douglas fucked Mike up, bro. Look at Trump. You understand me? A motherfucker like that getting dropped by Buster. Nah, if Shakur get knocked out, that's expected. He a pillow fit. He got hurt hands, bro. He a runner. He a track star. He don't fight on free TV. The world don't really know who Shakur Stevenson is, brother. How the hell that'll be better if Shakur lose? That shit is just another nigga dead. Ain't nothing but another nigga dead if Shakur lose, man. Shit, Tank ain't just another nigga. That's the face of boxing, dumbass nigga. You dumb, man. Hey, you dumb, nigga. Say that dumb ass shit no more, stupid ass boy. How the fuck? It'll be better if Shakur lose. Ain't nobody give a fuck if Shakur lose. He was supposed to lose, remember? Tank ain't supposed to lose to Lamont Roach. Everybody predicted the round Lamont Roach was gonna get knocked out. Still to this day. Oh yeah, he gonna get knocked out by the 8th this time. What round he get knocked out, Boots? Boots, what round Tank gonna knock Lamont Roach out in? Since you so motherfucker, you wanna be the troll of the day. You ain't gotta pay a troll fee. What round he gonna motherfucking get knocked out in? Answer that and I'll let you live. What round Tank gonna knock that man out in? Answer that and I'll let you live, nigga. I got my finger on the trigger. I'm gonna time you out for 24 hours. You don't let that motherfucker, you don't answer my question. How about that? Put a number in the chat. No, you get your dog ass up out of here for 24 hours. How about that? I always come to Just Do Chat or hit the link, sucker. That ain't nothing new. You gotta talk to me when I talk back. When you come in my chat, you're gonna have to communicate about some boxing. If I answer questions, you're gonna have to answer my question, you hear me? Yeah, man, but we was out this bitch looking crazy. You understand me when this happened? And it brought casual fans all over the globe to boxing. In fact, like I said, sucker, if it wasn't for that, that's what kicked off all the motherfucking pay-per-view shit, nigga. This fight right here, if it wasn't for that, you don't think so? Well, go do your motherfucking, your research. Yeah, man. Huge boost. Yeah. Remember the pay-per-views like Holyfield, Tyson, De La Hoya, Trinidad, all the Mayweather pay-per-views. This what stemmed it off right here, suckers. Yeah. This shit made headlines, not just in sports news, but in front of pages and TV talk shows, nigga. Who the fuck is Buster? Who the fuck is Lamont Roach? Y'all had to do homework on Lamont Roach, nigga. Imagine if he would have won that first fight. You see how many casualties that first fight, bro? Imagine that nigga would have got knocked out and laid on his back by a Buster Douglas type fighter. I heard you, Lamont Roach, talking about, no, I'm Holyfield. Because I sent this little super chat. And I was like, man, do you feel like this could be a Buster Douglas type vibe? And he was like, nah. Nah, man, because, you know, that's two different weight classes. It ain't like I'm Buster Douglas. I can't be Buster. That's two different weight classes. You know what I'm saying? Totally different. It ain't like that. But then, right before the fight, you want to compare yourself to Evander Holyfield. That's two different weight classes, Buster. It's two different weight classes, homie. You can't compare yourself to Evander Holyfield unless you beat him in this fight. Because we think Buster Douglas would have got beat up in a rematch. No more partying with Bobby Brown before the fight. You had 24 prostitutes in the room with you with Bobby Brown. Ain't that a bitch? Treat her like a prostitute. Yeah. Buster. That's Lamont Roach, Buster Douglas. If he beat that man in his second fight, then you can call yourself Holyfield, nigga. You know, Holyfield did it twice as nice. Oh, yeah. That'd be great for boxing, nigga. Because then we got a comeback story. Now we got another narrative to talk about. Ain't no Jake Paul, ain't no Shakur Stevenson, nigga. How you gonna avenge that? You gonna do a trilogy? Niggas ain't gonna do a trilogy if Lamont Roach knocked that man out. Don't tell me he gonna retire and he got too much shame and he ain't gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying? This Tank nigga a killer. What you call a killer? What the fuck is a killer? Ain't no more killers no more? Yeah, I know that's right. There got to be something wrong with this shit. Let me see. Cause I don't know why I couldn't put that shit in my chat. I need to find out. Let me see if this is it. That's terrible if I can't get that shit to work. Yeah, man. Alright, so I'm gonna forget about that. St. Vegas better not motherfucking lose to no Lamont Roach coming up. You better take this fight seriously. You hear me? Serious. But I'm gonna leave you with this though, cause I don't wanna stay on too long. You know, everybody else doing their thing. I need to listen, see what they got going on. Shout out to Val. Need you to come through later, man. No check for you, Keyshawn. Get your dog ass up out of here, nigga. We sick of you. We been sick of you over here. But ain't nobody gonna tell me what he said in this shit, so, you know, we don't need to watch that shit, even though he taking a deep breath. And Lamont Roach just sitting there looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Waiting on this nigga to motherfucking come back and do his thing with him. You know, taking pictures and shit like Val say. You know what I'm saying? Talking to each other and shit, having full-blown conversations and shit. Talking about, I'm alright. What the fuck do I care if you are? I want to hurt you. Not supposed to be swinging on you when I did my little hand like that. Bah! I was supposed to hit you in your mouth, nigga, but I ain't do that, though. I point at you, and that's when you swing on me. I ain't gonna let you knock me out, but I'll get to the 12th round with you, sucker. Yeah, I'll get to the 12th round with you. Yeah, oh man, that high guard downloading that data, man, you know. I gotta take a step back or two. And don't you pursue me. Now don't you do that. You know, let me catch my breath through my nose now. I don't want to let everybody know it's coming through my mouth. Alright. I'm alright. I'm alright, bro. That's how they say it in Baltimore. Alright. They don't say alright. They don't pronounce the R in the alright. It's alright. You know what I'm saying? Straight to the chicken, you know. You don't need no vegetables and no biscuits and shit. You know what I'm saying? You might take a sip of Kool-Aid or two. We eating that chicken first after you put that hot sauce on that bitch. You know what I'm talking about? That's what they needed, man. That's what you needed, Edwin. A fucking rehydration clause. Because that nigga slimy. You know. Slime balls do slime ball shit. And if you associated with a slime ball, you probably a slime ball bitch. So I don't put shit past Terrence Crawford. I don't put shit past Bomac. I don't put shit past Shakur. I don't put shit past Terrence Crawford, your brothers. Everybody knew you was off weight. One gonna try to make weight. You niggas get on the scale with each other on a regular basis. Be in the camp looking at each other in their face and shit like that, my nigga. And y'all know when a nigga on weight or not. Y'all know y'all have conversations. Y'all got conversations happening with each other, nigga. Y'all niggas know, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna just hold that there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave you with this video though, with this cap ass nigga right here though. You know what I'm saying? You on my official list of boxers I wants to lose. You know what I'm saying? Added you in there with Tyson Fury, Canelo, Dillian White, motherfucker T.O., Rolly, Tank. There's a few other motherfuckers in my list of boxers I wants to lose. But you just officially added that. Hey, Keon, I know you a dog and all, man, but don't follow your brother, boy. You got more potential than Keyshawn, nigga. Yeah. If you get 18 fights in, or 10 or 15 fights in, man, your ass gonna be a dog, boy. But you follow your brother, nigga, you gonna get blackballed. You better hope that shit ain't blackballed you there. Cause nigga Bob Arum a vindictive, nasty motherfucker, boy. That motherfucker got connections. He'll tell, hey, fuck these niggas. Fuck yeah, I don't like to lose $1. Now you see how much fucking money I lost in these fucking moolies? Get them out of here. I don't give a fuck if I have to go bankrupt. I don't like losing money. It embarrassed me. You know.
I ain't gonna reach my way to just start selling pussy. That's the motherfucking point. The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. You're not really stepping on.
And when I seen...
The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. You're not really stepping on.
And when I seen that...
The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. You're not really stepping on.
And when I seen that, I was like, all right, bet now.
The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. You're not really stepping on.
And when I seen that, I was like, all right, bet now it's personal.
What's your issue? Or what?
I ain't gonna reach my way to just start selling pussy.
And when I seen that, I was like, all right, bet now it's personal.
The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. You're not really stepping on.
And when I seen that, I was like, all right, bet now it's personal.
What's your issue? Or what is the issue with you and Gervonta Davis? Y'all done sparred together. Y'all done been in the vicinity of each other, and it seemed like maybe y'all was cordial, if not cool.
A lot of that stuff that I was, going back and forth with him about was just boxing. I wasn't taking it personal. He even put my mama in it, and me and her didn't even take it personal. It wasn't until when, something got sent to my phone when he was making fun of my mental health. He said something like,
this kid talks so much, and wasn't he just trying to kill himself? It was like in a joking way. And he tweeted it.
Oh, yeah?
But you know he been deleting. So I seen it, and when I seen that, I was like, all right, bet, now it's personal. Now I don't with you. Because why are you joking about somebody's mental health when we know in your background? And I would never go there, you know what I'm saying? So once he went there, it's like, yeah, I don't with you. You probably really don't want to fight me now.
You think that's a fight you gonna ever get, or you think it ain't?
I don't think he want to fight me. That's my just my genuine answer. I really think he does not want to fight me.
Has he responded to any of the call outs or anything like that?
Hey, Javante, knock knock.
Yeah, he did. You know, we DM a lot, honestly. It don't be good DMs.
Hey, the DMs be lit, bro.
We
all
DM
kind of stuff
all
going
the
on.
time. It just don't. It don't hit the media. It don't hit the public.
I got you.
Tire shredded on express. My tire shredded on expressway. Motherfucking window broke. Got that shit fixed. Can't see through that motherfucker. That's how I like it. Anyway, come to AutoZone to pick some shit up. So, I'm coming out the store. I'm minding my motherfucking business, right? Little young dreadhead ass nigga started walking up to me. Now, I see why white people so stereotypical of these fucking niggas. You walk up to me with some nappy ass motherfucking dreads with your pants hanging below your motherfucking ass, nigga, you suspect. Anyway, long story short, little nigga started walking up to me, so shit, fuck that shit, I conceal carry, nigga. I carry my shit all the time. So, I'm already ready for him. This nigga come up to me, hey big homie, where you from? I'm looking at this nigga, I ain't say shit, I kept walking. Hey, I said, where the fuck you from? I said, who the fuck you talking to, nigga? He said, I'm talking to you. He's like, man, what the fuck you doing with that blue on around here? I say, nigga, blue? You mean my motherfucking coat I got on? So my man like, yo, you can't be wearing no motherfucking blue around here. Nigga, what? Dude, I'm a grown-ass motherfucking man, nigga. I wish the fuck you would come at me on some color shit. So he started reaching in his little pocket and shit. When he reached in his pocket, I pulled my motherfucking thing out. He gonna bag back real quick. No, big homie, it ain't even like that. It ain't even like that. Man, I was just playing. Nigga gonna say, oh, that's a nice watch, Joe. Yeah, that watch right there. I bet, motherfucker. So, no, big homie, it ain't even like that, Joe. You know how it is. No, I don't know how the fuck it is, nigga. But you gonna know how it is. I'm telling y'all. Y'all got kids out here. Y'all better teach your motherfuckers some manners, because I swear to God, I knock they motherfucking shit back. I don't bother nobody. I don't fuck with nobody. I'm a family-oriented man. I stay to myself. But if you fuck with me, nigga, you threaten my life, I'm gonna blow your motherfucking brains out. Y'all got kids out here, y'all better teach their ass right from wrong, because I don't play no motherfucking games, you dig? No games. Walk the fuck up on me with that shit, any other nigga would've knocked your motherfucking shit back. Niggas lucky I got patience nowadays. Anyway, it's your boy Chicago's very own J Hustle. Moral of the story, parents, you got kids out here, better teach their ass right from wrong, or you coming to their motherfucking funeral.
Yeah, hey man, slow that beat down, man. Y'all wanted me to slow that beat down? Yeah, I got a lot of reading to do. I need you to slow that beat down. Hey, this is a crying shame, man. You know, I'm not playing, man. You know, the face of boxing needs to accomplish a little bit more. And just check out Anyway and see what all he accomplished. And y'all telling me belts don't matter? It matter when you look at it on paper. That just looks embarrassing for the face of boxing. I need you to step up, Tank. He said Lamont Roach didn't take your power or feel your power. However Coach Kenny said that. Need somebody to explain that to me. And is he gonna feel it this time? What's the business? Y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. Hashtag saving Booby.
Want to see him always play basketball?
Yeah,
we want to see him dunk. And can't none of them dunk. But yeah, I like to see online. I wouldn't want to go see him play basketball. Unless they're in a Victoria's Secret, panty and bra, running up and down the court in some red bottom heels. Other than that, I want to see him always play basketball. We want to see him dunk. And can't none of them dunk.
What would you do? First of all, I'm not even trying to hold my girl. If she want to get up and go up there, cool. Boy, once you try to hold her and you ain't got control of her and she's snatching away from you, it make you look bad. Like a simp, you know, and you supposed to let them hoes. Don't sweat them hoes. That's an old school saying that I had to learn the hard way. Cause they gonna fuck with you if you don't top.
After a while, Trump goes to greet 3 new guests. Among them, the financier Jeffrey Epstein.
Come on in, go inside.
More than a decade before his guilty plea on state prostitution charges.
Your nigga want me dead, cause you done gave me head. But that's okay, I guess. Hollow points to his chest. Don't want to be your main. I know you like that pain. I got them finer things. You like them finer things. You see some time in rings, but I'm not giving that. But I got some cash if you turn around and shake your back.
Turn up, let me see you do a dance in here.
Dance for me, dance for me.
Turn up, baby, turn it to a dancer. Dance in here.
Dance for me, dance for me.
Party shows Trump giving Epstein his personal attention. The footage, shot in November of 1992, before Trump opened the resort as a club, shows the future president surrounded by cheerleaders for the Buffalo Bills and Miami Dolphins, capturing Trump's fun-loving bachelor lifestyle for an appearance on Faith Daniels' NBC talk show.
We're going to get great ratings in your show.
Trump is surrounded by women as music blares in the background.
I ain't the reason why we just start selling pussy.
Been challenged for a world title?
Absolutely. You know, everything is happening at its proper time. You know, so I'm just working my way up. You know, I'm getting it honest. You know, I worked my way up to number 2. You know, we got somebody else ahead of me. You know, I'm right there, right there.
Is this man that's licking his chops while he stares at you one of those guys?
Absolutely.
So what you want to do?
I'm working my way up. I'm right here.
So after you beat him, what you want to do?
We could do whatever. You know, I'm pretty sure my team can put anything together.
Are you going to put it together, sir? You the man in there.
I don't want to talk to you right now.
I bet you don't.
But I let my hands do the talking, so
let's
anything
do it
you want
next.
to do?
Let's do it next.
Okay, I'm pretty sure my team accommodates.
No. Me and you, let's make it happen right now in front of everybody. After I knock De Los Santos out, after you knock this opponent out, me and you, let's fight next. Let's do it.
That's what I'm here for.
You here to fight me next?
He said that's what I came for.
That's a bet.
Okay, so maybe not the. Carl, are you still Carl?
Hey, Bob Arum.
Carl,
you ready?
Bob,
you ready? Bob Arum, the man with the player right there. The man with the player is right there. Bob smiling, he like it.
Can somebody get him
a
mic?
You gonna get him hurt, Bob. You gonna get him hurt.
We're matchmaking up here, so add that to my credentials, okay?
Hey, Pops, where you at, Pops? You walking them into something crazy now.
I thought he was maybe gonna go the WBC route and it would be for a unification.
You walking into something crazy, Pops. You know it. You usually talk.
Well, y'all both have business to take care of first on Saturday.
Easy work.
Before you guys take care of each other. Anything else that you'd like to say, Abdullah?
I'm coming to do my thing and steal the show, like I always be doing.
You typically do. I would agree with that.
That was a little shot.
I mean,
that was a little shot.
He did have a hell of a fight last time he was here.
Against opponents. I'm far from that.
Yeah, that's true. You have a belt for a reason.
Exactly.
That's right. All right, well, we're going to get to now the man who would like to try to take that belt from you on Saturday night.
My dad shot me 3 times.
I ain't the reason why we just start selling pussy.
That's the motherfucking point. The point is, y'all want to fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. He's not really stepping on.
And when I seen...
The point is, y'all want to fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. He's not really stepping on.